Is Happy silenced? Right click. Oh, misses the right click. Force around again. He gets it on the DK. Jesus. There's no TP for him anymore.
Got it. That's locked in.
Oh my god. Get those apart. This is not a fight that Kiwikaki can win here in the upper right. Can he win it somewhere else? Oh,
but this is a moon. Does he have enough damage? Does he miscalculate this?
No way.
Last serious.
Tunnel death. Right click, Happy. How can you save this DK? You have no resources for a potion. Trying to nuke, doesn't work. Step out.
Funny composition, not the right one by Johnny Cage.
Stormbolt,
all the pre-skill.
Perfect shockwave. You don't have much time. Shockwave. Here we go. One more right click. Lin, Guagua. Oh!
Good day and welcome everybody to the next day of the B Cup 16. Wait, it says it wrong right there. Hold on. B Cup 16 group F today, right? Hold on. Group H, actually. Never mind. Group H today with live TBC, HawK, and Leon. And we are off to a running start here because our first map is beginning right away. Live versus TBC, our first matchup for the day. Let's jump right in. Hammerfall here for our first map. We missed the first small moment of the game. TBC went for a ghoul pull right away, sending it over, trying to go for an Ancient of War cancel. But Life played it very safe and saved the Ancient of War, prevented the cancel, and that is a fantastic start for Life right here. The ghoul, of course, being committed this early means that there was very low lumber. Even lost the ghoul in the end. I wasn't sure if it survived or not, but loses the ghoul as well. Yikes, man. That is... that's a catastrophic start, actually. That is a catastrophic start for TBC. He is going into this as the big underdog. TBC we do sometimes see in these group stages, sometimes in some qualifiers for some tournaments. But it's been a while since we see him get too far. I would say from tier 2, tier 3 Chinese scene, he's one of the better undeads. PCG is kind of the meme undead, as you may know. He plays the weirdest, for sure. TBC, though, we have seen him play some good games in the past. And also very often has a very unique style. Stuff like Necro Wagons, we've seen him do before. Frostworms, Unholy Frenzy. A couple of weird things might be in the cards right here. Life has been looking very, very strong lately. In my opinion, the best Night Elf in the world right now. And the most promising Night Elf for 2025. If you ask me. Demon Hunter here has some decent items already. That's actually really good items. Let's say it how it is. Slippers and gloves. Very nice. Might even get a ghoul there as well. Oh, Archer. With Shadow Meld, she would get away. This was a second ghoul going down. Third ghoul going down in the early game. Archer. Oh, with the Wisp block trying to save her. Damn. Life looking really good here. Ooh. Almost losing the Archer now, but there it is. Moonwell for the heal. Outstanding early game here by Life. Even playing the Ancient of War safe, knowing that TBC is, you know, a known cheeser. Not a cheater, but a cheeser. And Life so far in absolutely full control. Oh, leaves the tome on the ground though. That's a bit sad, but whatever. Archer Scout here in the middle also. Very nice. And that is three more very hurt ghouls that the demon would love to pick up. Oh my god, the Hydra. Bro, the Hydra! Not stopping! What is going on here? Archer gets another kill. This one in the main is saved! Holy shit, Life is outplaying his opponent very, very hard right now. Remo, did you consider using the Kenshin models same as Neo? I was thinking about it. Personally, though, I like the original models a bit better. I'm not sure if it's just a matter of getting used to them. But at the moment, still, I like the original a bit more, to be honest. Alright, Naga second for TBC. He is not trying to expand here, which surprises me a little bit. I mean, the early game was terrible, so with that start, perhaps you cannot hope to expand. Oh, daring play here by Life. Is he really gonna go for this item right here? I guess he is. Ooh, TBC is right next to him. Right next to him! Oh my god. Because of nighttime, he just barely didn't see him. But I guess now he figured it out. But the demon got the item. He got the level 3. Trying to get in range for the mana burn, but the cold arrow, of course, is making that difficult. Does he want to use the big healing here already to keep brawling? Perhaps he does. Yes, indeed. Foil prevented with the mana burn. That's going to be a TP forced on the Death Knight. One more mana burn is ready. Boom! And so all the undead heroes completely out of mana. I think TBC didn't get a single unit kill yet, if we exclude the Wisps.
A player's forces are under attack.
And the demon is right back at it. Gonna get almost one more ghoul kill. Ooh, that was a very nice block, actually. Okay. Man, but Life is flexing here. He is playing this so well. And it's gonna go for a expansion. On the way to tier 3. That shows you how confident he feels here. Ancient of War. Oof. Almost going down, but it does barely survive. Good level 2 for the Naga. Yeah, TBC is playing this whole game from far, far behind. He's trying to go Temple as well. Okay. Oh, is it time for Necros, perhaps? I could see it. We get the Lich third. TBC is looking pretty damn broke, I'm afraid. Only 31 supply still. Man. Man, this looks like my ladder games against top Night Elves. Where I just get battered and bruised. Keep losing units. Goddamn Demon Hunters killing all my ghouls. Hey, there it is though. Necro Adept trading, hell yeah, let's go. We're gonna get some mass Necro play, I like it. Try something cheeky. He knows he's far behind. Oh, little creep steal here. Could be wonderful. Oh, and he got the item, nice. Now he just has to get it out. Ooh, the block. The slow, but the DK should be fast enough to get away. Really good Demon Hunter control, which Life has displayed plenty of over the last couple of weeks. Towards the new year, Life has gotten really strong. He has practiced a ton, laddered a ton, he has improved a lot. At a time when many Night Elves are feeling desperate, Life is showing the way. In fact, Life finds a way, you might say. Sells the gloves. Really? Newly buffed gloves. Okay. Got a Shredder as well. It's looking a bit greedy, honestly, the way Life is playing here. With Expo on the way to tier 3 plus Shredder. There is so much gold invested in the late game. But if he can survive for 2 more minutes, he should win this game for sure. Zach Pit as well. TPC is taking his time. I don't think he knows about the Night of Expo, really. Don't believe he does. 2-2-1 undead heroes. This is not a good time for TBC. Gonna snipe that Necro. Boom! With the Dryad slow. Pretty easy. Unholy Frenzy, despite how much it does, we almost never see it on pro play. Basically never. It is 75% attack speed increase, which sounds crazy. It sounds insane. But because of the way that attack speed and... what's it called? I forgot the specific term for it on heroes. But basically the way attack speed works on heroes it's less than 75%. It differs from hero to hero, but it's roughly 50% attack speed increase, which is still a ton, of course. But in Fiends, for example, it is exactly 75% attack speed increase. Is it the base attack time that also is a separate calculation on heroes? Attack speed is a bit weird on heroes. I always forget the precise details of how it works. If you want to read up on that, you can do that on Liquipedia. If you type in attack speed. But the important point is that Unholy Frenzy is a bit less than 75% on heroes as opposed to units.
A player's forces are under attack.
Well then. Looks like life had the time for the expo to pay off.
Player's forces are under attack.
Working on a big army now. If a hero goes down though, if he loses the Demon Hunter, there might be a way still for the Honor to win this game, but the zombie's not looking good, man. He's got like 2 Necros and 1 wagon. Village has fallen. Yeah. This might just be game, huh? The mana shield. Oof. Let's save the Naga, actually. It's kind of nice. And life keeps mining and mining. Can go up to 70 supply here, no problem. Really, really solid play. Life, so far here on map 1 at least, showing that he is the better player. Really convincing start by him. DPC is still not quite at 50 supply.
Player's forces are under attack.
You know, Mass Necros can catch an opponent off guard. It can be a surprise gut punch win strategy. But not when you're this far behind. DK is still not level 3. Man, that's a depressing game for the Death Knight. Hey, there we go. Level 3 finally, that's nice. Demon, however, level 4 already. He has excellent items. Look at that, baby. Ring, Periapt, Slippers. Hells yeah. Oh, with the cripple. Oh, with the cripple. He might actually kill him here. I think he's gonna get him. Oh, forgetting about the cripple. Oi! First, and perhaps only mistake by life this game. Forgetting about the danger of cripple. Good thing for him is he has a ton of gold. He can go for the Tavern Res real easy. But he's not doing it yet. Life fighting without the Demon Hunter right now. Oh, Life, you're not throwing this game away, are you? A lot of damage on the Naga as well. Not too many corpses left at the moment. There's one inside the wagon.
A player's forces are
He is going for the altar rest. It's kind of weird with having this much gold and lumber, but okay then. Life is risking the game here a little bit right now. He's of course still very far ahead with the supply and all the gold he has. But if TBC kills his entire army, gets insane levels, there might be a chance for him, as the Demon Hunter is not participating right now. Ooh, the Naga is getting a lot of experience though. Oh my, she's about to be level 5. Hallelujah. With that Necro. Booyah. Level 3 Fork Lightning. Pretty good damage. Is that gonna be GG? TP out. Lots of hurt units. It's gonna be kind of hard to heal this all up again. He doesn't have like heal words or anything like that. But perhaps Rejuve will be enough. TBC not giving up yet. He has gotten a little taste of success by killing the demon. Clarities on the Demon Hunter. I love to see it. I feel like way too many Night Elves undervalue clarities even on a Demon Hunter. 70 mana for a... No, wait. Excuse me. 70 gold for 100 mana. It's a really good deal. Really good. Alright, we got a couple of corpses here. Couple of skellies. Skelly boys. Uh-oh. Naga, though. Almost getting the Lich kill here. Oi, and the DK goes down. Alright, I think now it's probably time to call it GG. Life takes map 1. Very, very convincingly. Well played. Life, as the favorite, takes this map. Honestly, Life is heavily expected to win the group and take first place here. Perhaps even without dropping a map, we'll see about that. Or if someone can put a little dent in his plans. Map 2 coming up in a moment. Springtime, which I've been pleasantly surprised to see so much in this tournament. I'm gonna jump in right away. Oh, I think our overlay just died there for a moment. Let me try to restart it. But we can jump into the game right away. On Springtime specifically, some undeads have been getting a bit frisky lately with trying to go for an instant expansion here in the middle. I've seen that work a couple of times, but I've seen it fail most of the time, to be honest. TBC, we all know, he loves to cheese. And I think that's probably his only chance here against Life. Against Life, who is in such stellar shape at the moment. Can he possibly beat Life in a straight-up standard game? I don't think so. So, reaching into his bag of tricks is probably a good idea here. Where do the new skins come from? We're probably talking about the Kenshin mod. Neo was streaming with that yesterday. Kenshin, a community member and also a team member of War 3 Champions, has been developing a new mod for skins for Warcraft 3. And it's called Classic Plus, I think. You can find that on our Discord, for example. Do we have a command for that as well right now? Hold on. No, I don't think so. But you can find it on our Discord or on the War 3 Champions Discord. There is a link if people want to download the mod. DK first might point towards no expansion in the middle. Normally, if units want to expand here in the center, they go Lich first to have Novas to threaten the Demon Hunter early on. And indeed it is Demon. Gloves of Haste. A little bit unlucky again. But that didn't stop Life before. Ah, there's a command for it. Nice. Exclamation mark Kenshin.
player's forces are under attack.
Detonate prevents the experience. Demon Hunter here with a fast level 2. When we see Happy play this map, he very often contests this center camp right away. I think that's smart, to make level 2 difficult for the Demon Hunter. Level 2 and the second item is such a big upgrade for the Demon, potentially, especially with the item. In this case, item wasn't that good. Only the cloak, but still, level 2 is a grande.
A player's forces are under attack.
And now it's the Demon Hunter chasing after the DK, trying to prevent his level 2. We do have a skull here, by the way, so you gotta be scouting properly. You gotta be on your heels if the enemy wants to tech on the way to tier 2. Something that they absolutely can do, especially if the Night Elf is not in position. If there is a 6th Acolyte. I don't think there is. I think it's only 5, but of course that's something that Life doesn't know. So he's very aware of the possibility that there might be something brewing over here. Is he going to figure out quick enough that this is not the case? How good is his game sense here? Because TBC instead is going to go over to the Merc camp. Creep that one real quick. Life does figure it out before the big creep is dead. With the mana burn, could even steal this one. Ah, a little bit too late. There's a lot of ghouls here. Archers might find themselves in trouble soon, but there's no dust yet. Demon Hunter separated now from the archers. Good movement here by TBC. He's playing this creep pretty well. Should be able to force the Demon Hunter back here before too long, and he's got a good experience lead. Alright, this early game is looking a ton better than map 1. TBC also finishing first with the tech.
A player's forces are under attack.
Gonna take out the creep. But Life also following up with a good creep himself. Big experience here from the middle. Doesn't he need Wisp Repair for this, though? This is kind of a big creep camp. Demon Hunter didn't even fully heal, by the way. Kind of weird. Big item, Lion Horn, is pretty good. Not a huge boost for the Demon Hunter, but a nice help for the entire army, of course. Life has been spotted. DK Coil could look for the kill here, but the steal is not in time. Ooh. Big detonate possibly. Oh, but I think the spellies here expired actually. Mana burn ready to prevent the next coil. Naga wants to get a catch on these ghouls. Ooh, nice, look at that. Naga changing directions, trying to go for the intercept course. Demon just got level 3, so Life nicely able to catch up to the experience lead that the Undead had just a moment ago. Out comes the Lich. Read with the mana burn right away, but the Demon Hunter now is completely out of mana. Would love to have one of those clarity potions now. Oh, DK is gonna get the kill on the archer. I think that was first blood. I think all the ghouls have been kept alive so far, which is really good for the undead. This is going to be the first one falling, if I saw that all correctly. And we do have an early temple again. Alrighty. Now this is going to be interesting. When Life is not super far ahead, when it's just a normal one base game, then how well will these Necros do? And is it going to be Necros? Or is it perhaps going to be surprise Banshees? Now that Life has conditioned the undead, I mean, never mind. TBC has conditioned the Night Elf to think it's Necros. Maybe here he could come in with a surprise. Banshees are extremely good against bears. Let's take a look. Okay, it is Necros. Never mind. that a level 1 coil? Oh yeah, it is. Level 1 coil and level 2 aura. I don't hate that, to be honest. Especially when you're playing with Unholy Frenzy. More healing and a bit more move speed. He shouldn't have too much mana anyways, thanks to the demon. Didn't steal that last hit, but the big one is the Ogre Magi. This is a great timing. Tier 3 just finishing up. We got the Orb, we got the Frenzy, and we got the Night Elf in trouble here, but so is the Lich. But there's the Heal Potion. Heal Pot keeps the Lich healthy, and the big item goes to the Undead. Big Heal Potion here, which would have been sensational for the Demon. Oh, life. There's no way he has too much experience against this style. Nobody plays this. Nobody plays Necromancers. Except for the rare occasion where players like TBC will bust it out. And here we go, push into the main base. Big heal potion for the Demon Hunter, that is wonderful indeed. Oh, Wisp Repair is too late. Huh? Bro. Too late. Demon Hunter kind of was blocked by Zonius there for a moment. Doesn't have an Orb of Venom yet, by the way. DPS on the Demon is very low. Ooh, and the rejuve is very needed. Gonna be 2 ghouls going down in the end, traded for a Moonwell and a TP. But we haven't even seen the Rays dead yet. We haven't even seen the Skellies yet. We haven't seen Cripple yet either. And Master Training is now coming. Unholy Frenzy, of course, very good on Lich and Naga. The ranged damage heroes. We would love to get some damage items as well. Cause of attack would be premium. Why do people not pick up tomes? Aren't they buffs? Yes, they are. Normally people just are looking somewhere else when there's a tome. He picked it up here. But also, oftentimes, people creep with shift click. So you creep the camp with A click, A click, A click, right? And then shift click. So once the creeps are gone, you immediately start moving again to be very efficient with your movement and with your time. And then sometimes tomes get forgotten. But it's never intentional to leave a tome on the ground. Well, the Necros, though, here picked off quickly. Life once again seems to be trading phenomenally. Safety unit back at home. The Dryad is alive. Ghouls killed. Necros killed. And all of a sudden it seems like Life is again far ahead. Scourge Bone Chimes for him, by the way. Wonderful item. For the Demon and Bears, that's amazing. Bears can be pretty difficult to involve and make work against the Destroyer army. But against the Necro army, they should work out pretty well, I think. Unless they all get crippled, but that seems unlikely. Item here. The Warsong Battle Drums. If he sells them, Carson would be very happy. Nope, he is gonna keep them. TBC trying to be creative here. Cripple on the Demon, but of course it can be dispelled. Big last hit, not stolen. DK gets the item. Talisman of Evasion. Gargoyle is kind of interesting. Doesn't seem very strong, but interesting. Another Necro went down. Once again, it seems like Life is in full control. Sitting pretty here at 50 supply. Perhaps he wants to counter-expand. Or, rather, expand proactively, I should say. Double Aura for the Night Elf Army. God damn it. Triple Aura, actually, for the Bears. And the Demon. TBC again not with the most amazing levels. It is better than last game though. Got the level 3 DK way earlier. And in fact, he's about to get level 4 DK here, maybe. We had the 4th aura dropping, by the way. The Cadgas pipe, which is amazing for the heroes and bears. Mana shield again. Kinda cute. Disease Cloud only finishing up in a moment. That's a very powerful weapon against Night Elf, especially at daytime when they have no HP regen. Okay. Some corpses being unloaded. A couple of skellies being raised. No upgrades though on the skellies. Don't you need upgrades when you play Mass Necros? Okay, here we go. A lot of skellies all of a sudden. Of course, the nice thing for Night Elf is they have wisps. They are pretty expensive, but there's always Dispel available if some wisps are alive. 1 Deado, 2 Deados. One more onto the Necros. And the TP out is forced. Demon are getting more kills and getting level 5 already. 14.5 minutes into the game. Got a little Invis Archer as well over here. Scouting outside the Undead main. That's pretty cool. 2 supply Sentry Ward. Life's army here isn't that big, to be honest. But he's got strong heroes and a bunch of auras. A lot of units now very hurt. And now it's turning daytime. Now, as I said, there will be no HP regen on these elf units. Ooh, the Lich almost goes down. Perhaps he will still. Indeed, he will. Lich falls, no orb anymore. Another TP out is forced. Life lost a few units here. But he's expanding. He is recruiting again. More Dryads, more Bears. And it looks like a pretty easy day in the office for Life, to be honest. Going for a Shredder here. So Lumber is going to be taken care of soon.
Players' forces are under attack.
Going for a sacrificial pit again. Looks like TBC is once more taking his time. This is perfectly fine with Life. Time is on his side. It's always nice when we can be very efficient. Like, put the Shredder on Lumber, and when the Expo finishes, you can put the Wisps from Lumber in the gold mine, and boom, there you go. Got a very supply efficient economy. This looks like Direct Strike, dude. Life has so many different auras. 4 auras found in this game. Very powerful in the late game. Oh, even scans the shade over here. Life with pretty much a perfect series here for his first match of the day. Well, of course, we know he went into it as the big favorite. Oh, we got another Acolyte here. TBC might be trying to expand, in fact. Oh, what do we got here? Little Zeppelin drop. Is gonna get spotted though. There's no trees left here to hide above. Cripple is actually really good here against these bears. So life isn't gonna get too much from this attack. 2 acolytes. That's pretty much it. Oh, never mind. 4 acolytes. TP out. If he used the Zeppelin, he could have saved 2 bears here. Okay, that was a little bit sloppy by life. Losing 2 bears needlessly. But still, 4 acolyte kills. That is worth the exchange. And now more wisps being made for the detonates. This is also really cool with the shredder. You can just blow up those wisps for dispel. Don't have to worry about lumber anymore. Oh, on map 1 the demon was punished by the cripple. But this time there's a staff. Life wasn't able to spend all of his gold yet. If TBC can take out the expansion, he might have a chance to win. Wisps have to be Novad. Wisp coming out for the detonates, but the skellies are all here. Oh, hold on. Maybe there is a slim chance here. More skellies. Now the detonates could be big, though. Here come the wisps from behind. Oh, and that's some good connections. All right. Never mind. All the skellies gone. TP out. The expansion did not fall, but the end of the expansion is up. Slim chance for TBC this game. Problem is, he's still kind of broke. He still doesn't have a big army. Ooh, and look at the demon. Would you look at that demon, baby? Almost level 6. Naga level 5 also. Life working with such strong heroes here. Does silence stop detonate? Yes, indeed it does. Okay, so far away from the Night Elf base, it's hard to get wisps involved. But it's never really that many skellies. A 1,000 gold on life. He got to level 6. Do we get to see the ultimate, sir? There it is! Metamorphosis! He is, however, crippled. But the Druids have plenty of mana here for the Dispel. That's a lot of mana, so the demon can be crippled again and again. But the Druids themselves also working with a bunch of mana here. The bears are eating up the main base. Item on the ground. Oh, what's that? Oh, the staff! Hoo-wee! Staff last second to save the Naga. Also the tele staff on her. Close call, but nice play again by life. The Orb of Venom is of course not affected by the cripple, so still lots of damage coming out from that. Aggressive coil. Wants to find the kill on the Demon Hunter here. The Naga staffing back. I thought she would bring a TP, but didn't bring that. Main base gone, by the way. No Black Citadel anymore. And that is going to be it. Alright, TBC putting up a better fight on map 2. But in all honesty, it was still all about life. The very beginning of the game, TBC got up to a nice small experience lead, but life was able to catch up there pretty soon. And then, once again, plays this really well. Really solid. Life looking good again and again and again. And I would expect him to take first place in this group. Is he going to be able to do that? Or will there be a surprise later, is the question. There's going to be a human player standing in its way in the upper bracket final. Which one we have yet to determine. HawK and Leon, 2 Europeans now, going head to head to find out who is going to be moving on in the upper bracket. TBC, of course, drops into the lower bracket. He still has a chance to make it out. I would say likelihood of life taking first place here is about 90% for this group, but second place very much up in the air. We're going to go into a break here, and then when we come back, it's time for the second match of the day, HawK versus Leon, coming up next. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Here to the B Cup 16. Today we have Group H, where we want to find out which two players are going to make it into the top 16 playoff stage. Now, there is something weird happening. I don't know what the hell that means. On BBC's stream right now, they're showing a Night Elf mirror, but we're supposed to get HawK versus Leon right now. Wait a minute. Let me ask Leon on Discord. Wait. I don't even know which Night Elves are playing on BBC stream. Like, what? This is Lawlight versus Colorful? I'm so confused. There is one other Night Elf mirror that we have in the group stage, but that would be Group B. Group B is not today. Group B is in 5 days. What? Infi and Fly are showing something else. They're showing a HawK game. And this is, I think, on 1.27? Yeah, this is a 1.27 show match. 1.27, gross. Okay, Leon is answering. Okay, Leon says that there's going to be one show match first. Apparently. Okay. Very confusing. Who's playing in this show match, dude? Okay, whatever. Whatever, I guess we are gonna try to watch the show match then as well. Yo, we got Leon in the chat, getting ready for his match against HawK. Okay, it looks like I actually cannot watch the show match. Things in the B Cup. Always interesting, aren't they? Always interesting. Okay. Well, I guess we just gotta kill a little bit of time here before we got HawK versus Leon starting then. What's Saul Apeman doing? Oh, he's playing ladder. He's playing Blade Master TC. Okay. Giga Chat, let's take a look. Mr. Saul Apeman.
With mords.
Double tiny great hall.
Maybe
Giga
this
Chad.
word sounds scary.
You seek me help? That be good choice, man.
He's creeping with morts. Look, my opponent is
What is
creeping.
this game, dude?
He's creeping.
He's just making 1,000,000 towers and more
It's his
teams.
entire base.
What
This
MMR
how
is this,
human
dude?
creeping feels like. You think, Mr. Toxic, that he's trolling me? I think he's playing for real, Kappa.
Ah, is he playing against Toxie?
What you be craving? Right away.
Apparently he is.
I think that he's like a LAN strategy.
That reminds me, by the way, on
Okay,
the
let's
weekend,
steal the creeps from him.
there was the Polish land where also Saul Apeman, Mr. Saul Apeman, and Toxie were at. Who won that one? Hold on. Let's take a look at the results. Was it this one? Ah, yeah, it was. Right? Yeah, okay. Let's take a look at the results. This was the Polish LAN that happened last weekend. Ended yesterday, I guess. And it was Toxie, the Frenchman, taking first place. Double French Grand Finals. Believe it or not. Okay, that's some Giga Chat alert right here. Pitlord, Panda, Tinker, and Firelord Naga bottom. Okay, alright. Toxie, you deserve that one. Toxie was playing quite a bit of Pally Rifles when he was at Rara LAN. But here, lots of Night Elf. Where's Lemez? Lemez. Oh, no, he did get out of the group. Okay. Saul Apeman forfeited. He was probably casting. Toxie lost. I mean, Lemez lost to Toxie. Tough matchup. Toxie really seems to have the answers down for the Pally Rifle. Ooh, and beating Smurf twice with Potom. Okay, Toxie, Giga Chat alert, I gotta say. Cool plays here by Toxie, taking first place. A little bit of prizes as well. Pretty cool. Pretty cool. What did I want to look up here? Yeah, playing Potom and Pally Rifles. Neat. I think Leon just went live. We could check out his stream. Yeah, I think he's just waiting for HawK right now, though. They're gonna finish the show match first on BBC's stream, and then we're gonna go over to HawK versus Leon. This is like me 10 years ago doing the campaign where I needed to rescue Grom. And main base is attacked by demons. So I create 1,000 towers. Dude, I don't even remember that about the campaign. We had to rescue Grom. And we're getting attacked by demons. I mean, I remember that. I remember that cinematic. Wait. War 3 cinematic Grom. That's with the Pitlord guy, right? Manaroth? Yeah. This was the cinematic at the end of the campaign. I do remember this. Long time ago, boys.
So predictable. I knew you would come. And I see you brought the mighty Hell Scream. His blood is mine.
Dude, how did you not hear him sneaking up? This guy is like 20 tons.
Misbegotten race.
I think it's funny also in the campaign. Pit Lords are considered these like really mighty creatures, right? From the Burning Legion. And then in real Warcraft, Pit Lord is kind of like, meh. An okay hero. It's kind of weak, actually, I would say. Pit Lord sounds so strong on paper. Like, Howl of Terror, so much damage reduction. Cleave, so much damage potential. But he never really works out.
Worthy effort, but futile.
Bro, you gotta work on your aim. Gotta play some aim labs. He's having a good time.
The boy believed you could be saved, but he didn't know what burns within your soul. Within your heart, you know we are the same.
He's evil, boys. He's got red eyes. He's evil. Oh, wait. Got him. Take cover, bro. Take cover. Nope. Too late. So, lore-wise, this is how Grom dies, right? But then, there was this weird thing in World of Warcraft where they had an alternate timeline as well, right? And then Grom survived? Dude, I hate the alternate timeline, alternate universe gimmick. It is such a cheap, stupid cop-out.
Thrall, the blood haze has lifted. The demon's fire has burnt out in my veins. I have freed myself.
RIP.
No, old friend. You freed us all.
He survived because his son saved him. Wait, who's Grom's son? Is it the red guy with the big shoulder pads? Garrosh? Is Garrosh his son? So Garrosh went back in time and saved him? Is that what happened? His son went into the past, changed it, and thus a new alternate timeline was born. Lame. Dude, stupid alternate timelines. I hate it. I hate it. I hate it. I hate time traveling and timeline alteration in any movie, any series. It is lame ass, stupid bullshit. Garrosh, yeah. And if it's done very well and very smart in a sci-fi setting, then I can say, okay, maybe. Like, my favorite director in the world right now, in my opinion, the best director in the world, is Denis Villeneuve, right? The Canadian guy. And his movie Arrival is all about time travel. And I hate time travel, like I said. But there it's at least very well made. Very smartly done. And it tilts the perspective of the movie. It's very interesting the way it handles it as a concept. But just doing it as a cheap gimmick to resurrect a fan favorite, you know, character is such goddamn bullshit. So, fantasy with time travel. Gross. I hate it. Which time traveler hurt you? All those stupid directors that think that time traveling and alternate dimensions are a cool idea. They should just be banned. They should just be banned from storytelling. Gross. Back to the Future. In Back to the Future, it is utilized well, I gotta say. And it's also utilized with tongue-in-cheek. It is, you know, they make fun of it. They make fun of themselves. They don't just use it as a crutch. How about Interstellar? All right, you're catching me in a weak point of my reasoning, because I love Interstellar. I think it's a beautiful movie, but I do dislike the time traveling aspect a lot. And here's why. It does not make any logical sense. The point of Interstellar, spoilers, is that the time travel, or no, excuse me, not the time travel, but the wormhole through which they can travel was made by humanity in the future to help humanity in the past. But that doesn't follow logically. Unless you're saying from an alternate universe, from a parallel universe, they place that in that universe. But that's not the point they're making. The point they're making is they made it themselves in the future to bring it back to their time, which doesn't make sense. I hate it. I hate it. I hate it. But the movie is amazing. I can disregard that logical loophole. Is loophole the right word? That logical fallacy, because the movie is really good. Movie is very good. Terminator and 12 Monkeys. Yeah, I also think in 12 Monkeys... Okay. I can't speak to that with enough recollection. It has been so long since I watched those movies. It must be at least 15 years. I don't really remember exactly what happened precisely in Terminator and 12 Monkeys. But it's the same trope that many movies make, and I hate it because at least in my opinion, it makes zero logical sense. So somebody travels back from the future into the present, and then they think, because they travel back, they can change the course of history. But by going back, they set in motion all the things that would lead to their future. And that is literally impossible. If you went back in time, if you tried to do everything exactly the same as it was in your past, it would be impossible. Everything you would do if you traveled back in time would be different and would lead to different outcomes. It makes me mad every time. What about John Carpenter's Prince of Darkness? I don't think I've seen that movie. Have I? I don't think so. Nope. I have not seen that. Tenet sucks. Yeah, exactly. Tenet had like 2 or 3 scenes which were cool, but also it has the same logical problem. How about WALL-E? Wait, what? WALL-E doesn't have time travel. Am I crazy? No, WALL-E doesn't have time travel. WALL-E is a cute movie. WALL-E is a cute, little, pretty movie. Like many Disney movies. Wait, they're playing a best of 3 show match now? For real, bro? Have you seen the TV series Dark? Yes, I saw the first season. And it should come as no surprise that I don't like it. It's all about time travel. And I think they make the same logical mistakes that many others make. They're watching another show match here. Yeah, I'm not really interested in the show match. Also, I would need 1.27 Warcraft version to watch this, which I don't have. Remo, do you have Letterboxd? No, I was asked this before. I'm still not 100% sure what exactly Letterboxd is. Let's take a look together. Track films you've watched, save those you want to see, tell your friends what's good. So it's basically you can make an account, right? And then on your account you can rate movies.
Go Leon. Zeig dem Gegner wo der Hogchi Frosch die Locken hat.
Hell yeah, physics with the resub. Thank you very much. We're waiting for the show match to finish right now, and then we're gonna see the HawK versus Leon match. Yeah, I haven't really interacted yet with this page. So you can give your own ratings and also your own reviews to movies, right? That's how it works. Okay, let's look at this reviewer. Okay. Favorite films? Eternal Sunshine, Boyhood. Ooh, I didn't like this movie. I thought this movie was overambitious and felt short and boring. Lady Bird really good. Eternal Sunshine very good. Yeah, so she rates movies and she writes a short summary. Barbie, 5 out of 5. Okay. Yeah, I think I'm not that interested to find out what people rate. Possibly people in my friend lists rate movies. Yeah, I don't see the big draw yet of this page. It is the Rate Your Music of cinema. I don't know what Rate Your Music is. Too much love movie make your heart weak, said Khabib. Lola Rent is kind of time travel. I never saw Lola Rent. What's your favorite movie of all time? Ooh, that's an impossible question. Impossible question. I can't name one, but there are many amazing ones that I would say, I would name as one of my favorite movies. I always have to look at like a list to remind my brain. So Shawshank Redemption, it is kind of a cop-out answer because Shawshank Redemption is literally the #1 most highest ranked movie of all time on IMDb. I'm sorry I have to give a normie answer, but yes, I love Shawshank. Love Shawshank. One of my favorite movies ever. The Godfather is all right. Okay, it's good, but it's not one of my favorite movies. Lord of the Rings, obviously. Whiplash as well. Honestly, Interstellar is one of my favorite movies. Sicario. Prisoners. I really like basically all of Villeneuve's movies. And there's plenty. A bit of a weird take that not many people agree with is Lincoln. The Steven Spielberg Lincoln movie from like 15 years ago or something. I love that movie. It's pretty cheesy, but I don't mind. I love that movie. The King's Speech, I also love. The Martian, I love. Chat naming Edge of Tomorrow. Edge of Tomorrow is also really good. Excellent. Very well made action movie. Normally I'm not a big action movie fan, but yeah, Edge of Tomorrow is amazing. Remo, would you consider Aero resurrecting Gandalf to be time travel-esque? What? No. What's time travel about that? It's not like it fractured into a different timeline. It is divine intervention. Which is also, you know, a lot of the time a stupid movie crutch. But there it's, you know, I think it's epic. I love Lord of the Rings. Which is why Rings of Power is such a disgrace. Remo, better yet, tell us which part of Lord of the Rings you like the most. I'm not sure if I have I don't really view them separately. I view them as a whole, mainly. Do I have a favorite Lord of the Rings movie? Not exactly. However, the ending is so beautiful and so rewarding that I find watching the third the most enjoyable and fulfilling. But they all work in unison, you know? They're not separate from each other. Anchorman? Dude, I should rewatch Anchorman at some point. It used to be one of my favorite comedies. I haven't seen that in forever. What about the Warcraft movie? Did you guys like it? I thought the Warcraft movie was very bad, unfortunately. But I would like to point out, I still think it was a ton better, lots better than Rings of Power, which is just disgustingly awful. Fun fact, when Rings of Power first came out, first season, right? This was maybe 3 years ago, roughly. I remember Todd saying, our dear Todd, he said that Rings of Power was actually much better than House of the Dragon. Which seriously makes me doubt his taste. Because Rings of Power, House of the Dragon, especially Season 1, I thought was excellent. I feel like Season 2 got quite a bit worse, but still pretty good, I would say. Speaking of TV shows, I was kind of excited for the new Dune TV show because I really like the Dune universe. I also really like the movies. I've heard that many book readers of Dune don't like the movie adaptation because there are so many differences. But I never read the books, and I thought the movies were really good. I do agree with something that I've heard some people say, though, that they don't like the casting so much. Honestly, I feel like the two leads, Timothée Chalamet and Zendaya, it seems like they're getting like all the roles. They're like, they might be the two biggest stars in Hollywood right now. I mean, it's hard to tell who exactly is, but they're certainly two of the biggest. And I feel like they're not that good. Especially Zendaya, honestly, just my opinion, I don't think is a very good actress. And Timothée Chalamet, I think is like, all right, but I don't think he is amazing. Unlike many other actors have been in Villeneuve's movies before. For example, Hugh Jackman in Prisoners, unbelievable. Also, Jake Gyllenhaal, really good. Amy Adams, always amazing in his movies. Did she only do Arrival? I forget. Emily Blunt, also in Sicario, really good. Benicio del Toro and Josh Brolin. Like, normally he's got an amazing cast, but the Dune cast, at least the two leads, I do agree, I think were not very good. Still love the movies, though. Still love the Dune movies. If you guys just tuned in and might be a bit confused why we're talking about movies, we're waiting for the HawK versus Leon show match. It has not the show match, excuse me. The group stage match. There was a little intermission on BBC stream, so we had to wait a little bit, but should be coming up here in 5 or 6 minutes, roughly speaking. HawK versus Leon, soon starting. Okay, you guys are talking a lot about movies. What are you guys saying? Why is the Warcraft movie so hated in this community? I thought it was great. Yeah, that's cool, dude. Like, If you like something, never feel bad about it if others don't, or even if the majority don't. It doesn't matter. Just like what you like, and if you like it, that's great. I really don't like it. That's okay. We can have different tastes. What's your favorite Tarantino movie? Ooh, that's a good question. Pulp Fiction is amazing, obviously. Don't think it's my favorite, though. My least favorite, that answer is easy, is Once Upon a Time in Hollywood. I did not find that story compelling at all. I watched the movie twice or maybe even 3 times. I think it was twice. Because I watched the first time, didn't do anything for me. And I was like, I think I just didn't get it. Because Tarantino, obviously, a master. But yeah, didn't like Once Upon a Time in Hollywood at all. I think my favorite is actually... I think it's The Hateful Eight. I love the characters. I love the close quarters interaction. I love those kinds of movies where characters are stuck in a small location and are, forced to, interact with each other despite their differences. Django was great. Inglourious Basterds was great. Reservoir Dogs, I know, is a favorite for many out there. Kill Bill, I think, also is really cool. But I think my favorite is The Hateful Eight. Yeah. I wonder, what is one movie that I love that many people really don't like? Because I sympathize with the guy in the chat who said he likes Rings of Power. It's totally fine to like something that many others don't. I can't think of something right now, but I surely have that as well. Jackie Brown. Yeah, Jackie Brown is also cool. In the favorite movie topic, what do you think about Reign of Fire with Matthew McConaughey? Ooh, I like that movie. That's the movie about where the dragons re-emerge from underground and plunge the world into a post-apocalyptic nightmare. I like that movie. It's been a long time since I saw it. I imagine it might not hold up so well. It is kind of trashy. It is kind of a little bit stupid, but I think it's a fun movie. I like that movie back in the day a lot. I still reckon Prison Break Season 1 was the best TV series ever, then went to shit after Season 1. Yeah, Prison Break, my best friend Philip was a huge fan of Prison Break. 24 and Prison Break, that was his shit. He watched those, I think, like 20 times each. And I thought it was kind of interesting. It just wasn't really my thing. But I agree, later seasons, it went super hard downhill. I think the 2 best seasons ever in television were Chernobyl. That's a mini-series. I think it only has 5 episodes, and that's it, no more. I think that is God tier. Unbelievable. And also True Detective Season 1. That's the normie answer. Everyone loves True Detective Season 1 because it is amazing. I think those 2 are the best 2 seasons ever in all of television. What is your opinion on the Lost series from 20 years ago? Ooh, dude, Lost. I used to love Lost. I mean, that shit was a long time ago. That came out when I was like in middle school, I think. And it was fascinating. I think that's the first time, at least in our generation, when there was like a TV series that would have these huge mysteries and would really be riveting for the audience. And it was so exciting to see. Of course, the ending was very disappointing because us as the audience, we were thinking, oh my god, all those mysteries, how are they going to solve them? Soon we're going to get the answers. It's the last season. It's the last season. We're going to get the answers. It's going to be amazing. And of course, it turned out that the writers didn't think far enough ahead. They would be creating all those mysteries, more and more coming each season, but did not have the foresight and wisdom and intelligence to give almost any proper answers and solutions. So it was a big letdown in the end, unfortunately, but it still was cool, I thought. It's a bit cheap when you, as an author, create mysteries, because you know that's how you can really draw in an audience, right? Unknown mysteries, that's how you easily can catch an audience. But then if you don't provide a satisfying solution to them, that's cheap trick, almost. So that sucked, yeah. Trying to catch up with the chat here. I saw something about The Whale. The Whale was a great movie, says the chat. Yeah, I agree. I love The Whale. I think Darren Aronofsky is pretty cool. I know that some people don't like it because it's very grandiose. Like there's this, swelling, one or two huge swelling, almost like supernatural scenes that feel a little bit grandiose. But yeah, I like the movie a lot. I like the movie a lot. I don't mind, movies and directors going a bit heavy-handed at times. I saw There Will Be Blood last week for the first time. Dear God, it's so good. Yes. There Will Be Blood is an unbelievably good movie. That's another one of those amazing directors. Paul Thomas Anderson. Definitely a lot more difficult to digest than the other big ones, right? Like, who are the biggest directors right now? Martin Scorsese, Christopher Nolan, Denis Villeneuve, and maybe Paul Thomas Anderson. Paul Thomas Anderson, definitely the most art house and cerebral of those. Different kinds of movies, but I think amazing movies regardless. Prisoners was so underrated. Wait, was it underrated? I don't think that's the right word for it. I think almost everyone who saw Prisoners loved Prisoners. That's another one of those movies. One of the best movies of all time, Prisoners. But not that many saw it in the first place. Now Denis Villeneuve has a huge, huge profile. So now every movie he makes has a lot of hype behind it, a lot of expectation behind it. But when he made Prisoners, that was one of his first movies, right? So that was still very unknown that he was this amazing artist. But now people know, many people know. Germany has a movie rating agency financed by the state, by the way. Well, by movie rating agency, you're not talking about a 4-star or a 5-star movie, though, right? We're talking about age rating. And yeah, I mean, that has to exist, in my opinion. Somebody has to rate the movies which are, age rated. I would not want a small child to watch fill in the blank, any kind of an R-rated film. Because I remember, here's a little story from my youth. I remember when I was in elementary school, one weekend, my parents weren't home, and I was sitting at home on the weekend watching TV way past my bedtime. I think it was like 10 p.m., which was insane back then when I was like 8 years old. And I watched by myself Clockwork Orange. And that shit scarred me, bro. Pretty unlucky, to be honest, to be watching that movie. Like, even as an adult, that is a disturbing movie. There's like I don't want to say the R word. Who knows what happens on Twitch these days. But there's a sexual assault scene in that movie. Yeah, there's definitely some movies you don't want kids to see, and there has to be an agency for it. I love Austin Powers' all 3 movies. It's so stupid, and I just had to laugh throughout the whole movies. Yeah. You know what? I'm actually going to write that down. I have to rewatch Austin Powers. It has been so long. And of course, Mike Myers is a great guy. I would love to know how they aged. I'm actually going to write that down. Austin Powers. Must have been over 20 years since I saw those. Silly fun, I would expect. Have you ever seen The Disaster Artist parody of The Room? Yes, I saw it. It was kind of funny, but I never saw The Room, the movie, before it became this cultural sensation. So I didn't have the same relation to the subject matter. I'm trying to catch up on the chat still. You guys are typing too fast for me. Did you like the German series Dark? We talked about that earlier. No, I didn't like it. I hate time traveling. Except for very few cases, but they are... Yeah, I didn't like it. Walking Dead Season 1 was epic too. Yes, Walking Dead Season 1 was epic. But it got really drab really quickly. The Walking Dead, I oftentimes, when I talked about it with my friends, I compared it to like an abusive relationship. Because like in Season 2, 3, 4 onwards, most of the time you think like, oh, this is terrible. Why am I doing this to myself? This is no fun. This is awful. I should stop with this. I should get out of this. And then every 3 or 4 episodes, there's this great episode. And like, oh my God, this is great. This is what I know. This is what I love. This is why I'm doing this. Yeah, this is great. And then again, for the next 3, 4 episodes, you're getting abused again because it's utter garbage. And then the cycle would be repeating. And after a few seasons, I just stopped because, yeah, it was bad for a long time. You're a liar. Best thing was Scrubs. Scrubs was my first ever real obsession with TV shows. This was also middle school when I was obsessed with Scrubs. I had all the DVDs. I watched them all, I think, at least 4 or 5 times. Probably more. Probably more, actually. This is also when I started watching media in English at like 14, 15, roughly. First, I watched Scrubs in German, in the dubbed version, when I was younger still. And then I switched over to English, and the switch was weird, man. The switch was weird because I knew, the original actors' voices and the dubbed actor voices, so that was kind of strange. But yeah, I used to love Scrubs. I think, though, that's something that you should leave in the past. I don't think Scrubs aged very well. Like most comedy doesn't. I think if you look at comedy, I think comedy evolves quickly. Old movies, many of them, very many of them, you can still watch today and they're really good still. I mean, some get a bit, dated, but many are still amazing. But comedy, I think comedy is very difficult. I think comedy evolves quickly and doesn't hold up most of the time. The atmosphere that Chernobyl creates is insane. Yeah, Chernobyl is just unbelievable masterpiece. Chernobyl is incredible. If you haven't watched Chernobyl yet, turn off the stream, watch Chernobyl. It's only 5 episodes, and it's incredible. Can you open up the prediction? Yeah, we're going to open the prediction when the game starts. We are now very close. Just a few more minutes. 3, 4 more minutes, and then we're going to have HawK versus Leon. Finally. Have you seen Into the White? No, I have not. I've never heard of that either. What is Into the White? Second World War. Norway. Okay, interesting. No, I've never heard about that. Anyone see the Dirk Gently series? I have heard about that. Dirk Gently. It's been a while. What was that again? Yeah, I heard that come up somewhere. Don't really know it though. Have you seen Enemy by Villeneuve? Yes, I have. Also a really good movie. I feel like it was a little bit more raw though than I like movies. I like movies to be a bit more polished. I do understand that many people like that raw take. But yeah, I like his more polished, developed movies. But it's certainly a good film. Alright, I think I'm almost caught up with the chat and we're almost ready for our next game, boys. We had to wait a little bit, but now we are almost there. Do you read books, Remo? Yeah, normally I do. Last couple of months I haven't really. But normally normally every evening I want to read at least 45 minutes or an hour. What's your favorite Park Chan-wook movie? I don't really know Asian movies too well. I know just a few Korean movies. He's the old guy. Old boy dude. Yeah, I've only seen Old Boy, which is of course incredible. Yeah, Asian movies are certainly something that I should be getting into a bit more. Have you watched Napoleon by Ridley Scott? Yes, I have. I think it's quite bad. I don't think it is a complete catastrophe and abomination, as I've heard some other people say. I don't think it's that bad. It's not as bad as his Robin Hood movie, but I think it is still a rather bad film, which is a shame. I've talked about this before on stream. It confuses me. I don't know how or why, but Ridley Scott is a enigma to me. The fact that he can make such good movies and such bad movies, it is baffling to me. I don't know.
Have a great start in this
is.
week, guys.
For real, PJ with the resub. Thank you very much. Yeah, but Ridley Scott, yeah, like I said, strange. I still love Naked Gun. I tried to watch it. It wasn't really my kind of humor. A little too dry, maybe. HBO Rome is the biggest what if. What do you mean by that? The biggest what if? I don't know what you mean. Yeah, but Rome is an amazing series on HBO. How about The Office? Oh, The Office. Yeah. Many people online and offline, friends, have recommended The Office to me, and I know that many people love it and find it amazingly funny. And I literally cannot watch it. Cringe humor is something I cannot watch. It is so physically uncomfortable to me. When I watch cringe humor, I just want to curl up in the fetus position and die. It's extremely uncomfortable for me, so I can't watch it. I cannot. Yo, Todd in the chat says, you should watch I Saw the Devil. Korean movie. Yeah, I gotta catch up on my Korean movies, man. I haven't seen enough. We could have squeezed in a full Direct Strike game in this time. But I didn't know. I didn't know how long the break was gonna be, you know? I'm halfway through Day of the Jackal TV show, and it's very good so far. Yeah, I watched a little bit of that as well. I thought the first few episodes were pretty interesting. For me personally, I didn't like it that much later on. I stopped watching. I did watch The Penguin, which I thought was surprisingly great. As you guys may know, I'm not a big fan of superheroes at all, so I was very worried that this was just going to be more Batman, punch bad people in the face, boring stuff. But no, The Penguin is actually really good. Really interesting character study. All right, boys, we got it. We got it. Finally, it is time for our next match. Wait. Where's the game? Brother. I can't see the game. No! We waited this long. Come on, man. Can't do this to me. Are you serious? Oh! I know why. I know why. I'm an idiot. I know why. I'm an idiot, boys. It is on War 3 Champions. That's why. Alright. We should get that started here in just a moment. Okay, just gotta do this. I love Scrubs, but I don't like that they're working on a reboot. I haven't heard that. They're working on a reboot for Scrubs, really? Can you explain how to decide to creep the top right corner or bottom left corner on Hammerfall? Oof, I don't think there's a blanket answer for that. I mean, there's so many different matchups. There's so many. In general, when it comes to creeping, it's about efficiency. What's the best thing you can do right now? How much time do you need? It's all a matter of efficiency. Also with how you gotta be aggressive. If you attack, when you fall back, what do you creep? Efficiency is my very undetailed answer. Alright. Sorry for the delay, guys, but finally, we got our next match starting. I think today is going to be a long day, fellas. We had quite the delay, actually. There we go. But now we have the next game ready. Leon versus HawK. A human mirror for our second match of the day. Alright, gotta restart our overlay again. Hold on. Alrighty. Should be working now, right? There we go. Alright. Here we are. We got Leon in the bottom left, HawK in the top right. These days I feel like we don't see too many human mirrors, right? We see 40 playing all the time. We see HawK playing fairly frequently, and a little bit of Infi as well. But especially in these bigger tournaments, it seems like we don't have that many humans out there. But HawK is still competing. Leon still competing. Let's see where this will go. HawK has been the most consistent human high-level player in Europe for many, many years. This goes way before the DreamHack era. Before Happy was the big player from Europe, it was Foggy and HawK. WCA days, WGL early days. This is back in 2013, 14, 15, 16. These were the years where HawK and Foggy were the only big exports from Europe. There were also other players like Sonic and Walkworker, if you guys remember that. But HawK was always one of the big ones. Trying to reclaim former glory. Oh, huge last hit. Oh, that is so bad. Oh, that is so bad for Leon. Oh, huge experience swing. That's a big edge for HawK right away. Oh, that's not supposed to happen. And that does not feel good. Starbuck doesn't play human mirrors. Yep, that's right. Starbuck normally plays Orc against human. HawK here creeping with Militia, going for double tower. Also have some arcane tower safety against enemy water elementals. And this is going to lead to a pretty quick level 3. For Leon it's still a lot harder because it was a rough start for him. It was a very rough start. He's got good items though. Circlet, claws, gloves. Those are all quite good. And of course we're teching up. Tier 2 expansion is pretty popular in this matchup. Tier 2 Expo with Mountain King, Priests, and then Breakers, Breakers, Breakers. Ooh, the tower here isn't done yet. Oh my god. If this tower was cancelled, this could be a huge disaster. But HawK is looking for the Creep Jack up here. I think this camp isn't even enough for level 3, right? Dude, that one last hit is just such a painful blow. Okay, big last hit here. Who's gonna get it? HawK stole it again! No way, dude. HawK again with the big steal, man. The sniper. Looking like a Dota pro gamer. Gets that one as well. Here it is. Ogre Magi. Terrible start for Leon. How the hell is he ever gonna get level 3? He's gonna need to creep either this camp or this camp, I guess. Oh man, it's so late, man. It's so late. MK second coming for both, no surprise there. HawK is very hurt on the Archmage. If Leon's MK can come out with a surprise Stormbolt, maybe he can look for a kill, but that's something that HawK should be paying attention to.
A player's forces are under attack.
Archmage now very, very hurt. He will finally have to fall back, but he got another footy in the main base. HawK getting a little bit ahead on many counts. Way more experience, of course, first and foremost, but also a few more kills here and there. Gonna have the shop up earlier. Wait, he's going tier 3?
A player's forces are under attack.
One base tier 3? Wait, what? Since when is that a thing? Okay. Maybe because he's noticeably ahead, he feels like he can go tier 3 without falling behind. Interesting. In my opinion, if Human Mirror goes tier 3, it is by far the most amazing mirror matchup in the game. If we're stuck on tier 2, it is very dull and boring, but on tier 3, it's amazing. Amazing. Oh, Archmage eats the Stormbolt. Has to TP here. Surely, Priest comes in for the heal. Stormbolt to counter the enemy MK. Archmage needs to TP out though. And it's a big W for HawK. Leon was trying to expand here, probably. And it's again an unfortunate turn of events for Leon. AM just too far away from the army, getting punished, and so much time being bought for the tier 3.
A player's forces are under attack.
HawK able to involve the castle tech here in a pretty unusual game, where he got far ahead early. Gonna have a paladin so valuable with that holy light. And a knights, baby.
Player's forces are under attack.
Alright, a little bit of a fight here for the middle camp. I would think that Leon is stronger at the moment, bringing out Militia as well. The tier 3 tech has not really paid off yet for HawK. He's got the first knight, but not even the pally is here. But now he's joining. He's got a staff as well. Oh, surround on the knight. Kind of. Using the clap as well. Knight taking a lot of damage. But the staff will be there. 1 of Mana Steel against the pally. The problem here for HawK is, since he doesn't have breakers, Sorks could be very, very strong against him. And, smartly, Leon is going Sorks. Sending the peasants back, and might be looking for that expo here after all. One of the wind getting dispelled though. Lots of useful against these water elementals. Level 4 Archmage this early is really nice. But level 3 Mountain King also very good for Leon. Also mana on the priest, so he could in theory dispel the slow from the Sorks. Oh, Pally now might be falling. Is the staff ready? Oh, yeah, it is. Staff comes off cooldown. Oh, and the Stormbolt here finally gonna net Leon a big kill. MK for HawK is no level 3 yet. And the staff is still on cooldown, by the way. This is where perhaps Leon could try to get ahead. No expansion, though. I thought he was going to go for one, but that was not the case. Stormbolt gets a kill. And that's level 4 for the Archmage here, finally. Pretty low mana on the Priest, so they can't dispel too easily. So Orcs trying to slow, but they're also getting picked off. HawK finally got that level 3 MK. But slow is only 50 mana. The Sorks should get it back pretty soon. HawK gonna pick up the item here. It is... Oh! Scourge Bone Chimes for the Knights. Oh my god, that is so good. Uh-oh, MK hammer to the head. Lucky to get away there. That could have been his end right there. High level 2. Now he's got the aura as well. That's wonderful. +2 armor for the entire army. But HawK gonna play it safe. TP out. He got surrounded. That's always a little specialty move by Leon. Looking for those surrounds out of nowhere, where nobody else would go for them or get them. Double staff is a big upgrade for the human. I think that's a mistake here by HawK, not getting the second staff. He could purchase one right now. Oh, Zeppelin! Hello! Gets found in Wait, what? In transit. Leon... Did he GG or was this a disconnect? It is kind of a warranted GG. Wait. Or was it a disconnect? Nope. It was GG. Okay. This was a GG called indeed. So HawK wins map 1. With tier 3 play. 1 base tier 3. That's kind of unheard of. But HawK here doing this well. Takes the lead. Moving on to map number 2. Okay. Off we go, Titaners, for our second map. Got Leon in the top left, HawK in the bottom right. They kept the colors, right? Yes. HawK is up 1-0. From Leon's stream and his ladder, we have seen many times that he is a very strong player and capable of beating many of the best players out there. But in these tournaments, I don't know what it is, but Leon has not really had that big breakthrough yet. Unfortunately, normally in the group stage is where his journey ends. Hopefully Leon can do a bit better here this time. I think most of the time in Human Mirror here, we see the humans going for the lab creep early on. Look for that fast level 2. Look for that big item. A little bit of RNG involved here. Well, more than just a little bit. A lot of RNG involved. That item can make a huge difference. Both is going to go for the pull. All very normal. I would imagine, though, in an even game, HawK is not going to go for the tier 3 tech. The problem is, in an even game, if you go for a tier 3 tech, what your opponent does is he plays tier 2 Expo, and then he's just going to have way more gold late game to overpower you. And then it doesn't really matter if you have Knights and Triple Hero, because the tier 2 Expo player will just have a ton of Breakers and Priests and just, you know, overwhelm. That is the conventional wisdom anyways. Leon with the Sobi Mask. A wonderful start for him. Archmage for HawK also with a good item, the Ring of the Archmagi, but it's not as insane as the Sobi Mask normally. Creeping continues at the green camp. HawK seems to be creeping this a little bit cleaner, needing less mana, but this is where the Sobi Mask will kick in wonderfully. Cloak of Shadows for both.
A player's forces are under attack.
HawK only with 2 footies in the middle here, which is kind of surprising. Both gonna try to militia creep. HawK in the offensive position. Gonna get 1 peasant kill here, I guess. Ooh, would love to get this item. But against... Oh! Against Leon, you gotta be careful. He will lock in that surround more often than not. Gloves of Haste found here is alright. Pretty good, I guess. Oh, HawK lost 1 peasant here to the creeps, but I think that's okay. Oh, and that footy kill. That was the level up. Both now on level 3. 1 footy and 1 peasant killed here, so it's very, very even losses up until now. Tech-wise, we have Leon ahead by a little bit. This could absolutely be a double expansion game. Double tier 2 expo into mass breakers. Aren't knights supposed to eat spellbreakers for breakfast? Question mark. Yeah, they beat spellbreakers 1v1 very easily. But if your opponent has, you know, 4 spellbreakers for every knight, then the spellbreakers will still win. And when you have an expansion, and you have earlier production, that's normally the way it goes. Next attack into the main base. Don't want to lose that arcane tower. It's a lot of damage from these elementals, though. And the tower does fall. HawK, he's gonna get stuck here in the main base. He has a cloak he could use. Is gonna do that. This might cost him a lot of footies in the end. Ooh, great saves. Look at that. Peasants saved on super low HP. HawK, though, might still find some more kills. Oh, little trap here. Footy. Haha. Footy surrounded. Nice little move there. Little bit of gold lost. Let's take a look. 10,100 against 10,020. So 80 gold lost. And the tower taken out. And then now it's going to be time for MK. He's doing it again, though. Really? Tier 3 rush again. Okay. Couldn't Leon easily expand now, though? It seems like he should. I don't know who paused here. Waiting for the winner of this match, of course, is Life. Life, the world-class Night Elf from China right now. It's going to be a very tough opponent. Life, that is. It's going to be a very tough opponent for whoever is victorious here. Gloves of Haste picked up here as well. Oh, and I just noticed now, Leon is far ahead in experience. He's way faster on level 4. Way, way faster. And Leon knows. He knows about the Expo. This is going to take a lot of repair to keep this Arcane Vault standing. But there's no Arcane Tower in the main anymore. And HawK can attack once more. Going in. He still has the TP. Wasn't forced to use it earlier.
Hype lick.
Thank you, Moisan, for the resub. This Cloak of Shadows is actually being so helpful. Triple Water Elemental being summoned here by Leon across the map. Oh, Stormbolt wants to force this stupid Archmage out of his main base finally. Ooh, if there's a reveal. If there's a real reveal, the Archmage might die. This is a stressful moment now for HawK. No, reveal is coming. It's coming in a moment. There's a peasant there. Wait, Archmage gets to leave again. What? He gets out again. MK. Oh, HawK. Lacking the multitasking. Doesn't save the shop. Doesn't save the MK. HawK's APM here a little bit too slow to manage this all perfectly. But at least he's getting to tier 3. And HawK is not expanding. So it might still be a win for HawK in the end, maybe. If the Archmage gets level 4 here, that would certainly be a big win. HawK is pretty broke though. Playing off one base, going tier 3. We do see Leon very far ahead, supply-wise.
A player's forces are under attack.
And it's going to be some more footy kills here then. Saves by Leon. And a lot of priests now to heal everything up again for free. Leon with a lot of resources as well. Going for a shredder. Wait, what? He still has a lot of lumber peasants. Shredder. Oh, he's gonna try to expand still, I guess.
B2W Woofies.
Thank you, KMS3D, with the resub. Oh, creep jack. Deep in enemy territory. Ooh, nice clap. Is Leon right here. The priests are gonna be the easy targets for both with the storm bolts. Those die quickly. Oh, and snare from the Murloc. That was a bit unlucky. One more clap. Could be big right here against these footies. Ooh, look at that clap, baby. And now we got the pally. Now we got some really good healing from the Holy Light. Not sure if that priest is going to survive, though. And up north, peasants cleared the gold mine, ready to expand. It's a bit late, though. HawK is closing in on his 50 supply tier 3 army. But will he expect the expansion here? One more Stormbolt, one more easy kill on the footy. Good items here on this Archmage. Oh, right, he lost the shop, so couldn't even go for a staff this entire time. Brag shards coming.
A player's forces are under attack.
Leon trying to stay aggressive. Create space for his expo, which is now finally done. Very expensive to build with 7 peasants, but also quick to finish. Oh, and he has a creep jack. Should be one priest going down right away. Clap against the footies. Sorcerer's Slow being pretty problematic here. And there's not too much dispel really on HawK's side. Seems like this game is looking pretty good for Leon right now. Oh, gets the surround there on the priest. The Leon special. Once more. I think I'd like to see a few more stone bolts instead of clap. Try to find pickoffs. Try to find kills.
Town is under siege.
For HawK. Leon is very low on supply, but that should change very soon. Now HawK can go for the staff. And he's got the first mortar team. And mortar teams are potentially amazing against casters, of course. But the expo's up, man. It's mining and mining. Great items on the MK as well. Close to level 3.
A player's forces are under attack.
And Leon is trying to stick around. Oh, and he's going tier 3 as well. Oh, smart play by Leon. He's catching up in tech while having the expansion. We got one gyro finally for scouting. Shop gone again. HawK does have one advantage still though, and that is higher hero levels. Clearly higher. Priest count very low though. Forgot about this priest over here.
A player's forces are under attack.
HawK has now scouted everything with the gyro. Ooh, when he sees the Griffin Aviaries. Oh, that's pretty scary. We even got inner fire now. I think he needs more dispel against the slow. Oh, Footy and Knight can harass the peasants here very well. We don't have the Knight upgrade yet. What's it called again? Thundering Blades, that's right.
A player's forces are under attack.
TP away to deal with the harass. Peasants here still pretty healthy. HawK has to get a move on. He has to attack right now. Cannot allow the expansion to run for too long. It's going to be one Knight going down easily. Archmage almost level 5 though. Holy. And there's no breakers in HawK's army. Doesn't want to play them into the Knights. Still an item here. Little ring, not too bad. Dude, does someone pick up the ring, please? HawK is going gyro, anticipating the Griffins, and indeed, the Griffins are coming. Huge magic damage against the Knights. Oh, interesting game state now. Mortar teams need to be targeting the casters. Ooh, look at that damage. Almost one-shotting that sorceress. Kill the peasant, goddammit! That's level 5 Archmage, I think. But I guess the expansion is just going down. The Griffins don't quite make it out in time. That's aim level 5. Gonna go Watch Elemental here. Very good against Griffins with the piercing damage. And now we got Flying Machines with Inner Fire. And no breakers to steal it, mind you. Looked like a difficult game for HawK. Did Leon maybe make the wrong choice? Should he have just mass-produced on tier 2? Perhaps mass breakers would have been the better way to go, but now, well, it is what it is. It looks like HawK has the big advantage here. Level 3 MK, really, really good items. Level 5 Archmage, and Pally 2.5. Not that many Knights, to be honest. Gyros do have flak cannons, right? Yes, they do. Master Spell. The mortar teams. The mortar teams, if they attack properly, which they're not doing right now, they're attacking the barracks. HawK's micro here, not perfect, but perhaps good enough still. Microing gyros is easy. They always attack air units, as they should. And HawK is pressing forward. This is looking like the 2-0 right here, isn't it? Ooh, Paladin for Leon here. Almost going down. Rakatakatak. Flying machines finding the damage necessary against those griffins, and so HawK gets the win. Gets the 2-0. Not the best start for Leon once again, unfortunately. Leon's gonna be playing on in the lower bracket though. Against TBC, he should have a pretty good chance. We rarely see Leon win in these tournaments, unfortunately. I hope here in the lower bracket he can find a second wind. And I think against Undead he has a pretty strong matchup. As you may recall, he showed that also in the ESL Meisterschaft, in the Dach Inferno as well against X-Lord. We'll see now how Life will be able to do against HawK next, though. Leon coming up after, but Life versus HawK coming up now for our upper bracket match, which I'm pretty interested in. Remo, what is the counter to this human fast tier 3? I think it's just tier 2 expand and mass breakers. And keep fighting and never allow your opponent to get a big army. I think that is the answer. But we haven't been seeing many human mirrors lately. Maybe the tier 3 is more impactful than I give it credit for. Not sure. All right. So we got the first 2 matches of the day over. 3 more are left to be played. Next up, we're going to have our upper bracket final. Life versus HawK is coming up next after this break. See you in a bit. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. We're getting ready for the second match of the day. That's not true. This is the third match of the day. Upper bracket final decision for who takes first place. It's going to be between HawK and Life. And I was wondering, have these guys played many times before? And many, perhaps not, but a decent amount. Since Life's return, which was last year, only a single time. This was in B Cup 11. That one went to Life. But before Life's retirement, they played quite a bit. Shook Cup, Xiaowei Cup, Holz Cup. Lots of cups back in the day. And Life has a very good track record there. Life right now, the third highest ranked player in the world. This is the first time a Nightlife has been in the top 3 in a very, very long time. Life has overtaken Lin to take third place behind Happy and 40. Life is one of the hottest players out there right now. This is going to be a tough match for HawK. No question about it. But let's see how well he's going to be able to do. We begin with Springtime for our first map. HawK in the bottom right. Life in the top left.
A player's forces are under attack.
HawK, I would say, not necessarily as reliant on expansion as some other humans. We've seen HawK over the years play plenty of rifle pushes before. One base tech into tier 2 rifle push with casters and blood mage normally. That's something that especially the Asian top humans don't play too much, but every now and then, certainly. Demonter starting off with Immolation. And Saul Apeman comes in with the raid. Thank you. And the legend, I am yours, with a prime sub. Thank you very much. Good items here for the Demon Hunter. Not perfect. For that he would want Ring. But certainly good. Alright, HawK is going to go for the expansion here, so does follow the meta. How much can the Demon Hunter do? With Immolation, it can get a bit scary. And with detonates, these Water Elementals might go down pretty quickly. 2 Wisps are close by. It's Linguini with the resub. Thank you. So far, though, the Demon Hunter doesn't seem to be doing that much damage. Going to be running out of mana here in a moment. And, oh, almost surrounded. Does TP out. It's going to take a lot of Moon Juice to heal up here. 1, 2. Doesn't take third. He's going to creep this camp without Ancient of War. Really? He's getting the mercenaries here, especially the Shadow Priest for healing. Or in this case, it's actually the Ice Troll Priest. Really, really good for the demon. Again, takes a lot of mana here to creep this Immolation, but that is level 3. Ho-ho! Ring of Regen. Ridiculously strong item in the early game. And all of a sudden, Demon Hunter is basically back to healthy. HawK felt the need to go for a shop early with so many of his units hurt. The Regen Scroll, of course, healing up everything again. To speed now on the demon. He's pretty sturdy, but the archers in the back are a lot more frail. Gotta be careful with those. HawK here almost getting the first kill on them, but they do get away. 1 or 2 archer kills would be enough for level 3 AM. Doesn't have dust, by the way, so Shadow Meld can still save these archers. There's nothing yet at the lab, I think, to reveal. Oh, and Life sending out his little hit squad here. Ooh, getting the tower cancel would be so big. Unusual position on the tower, by the way. HawK comes in fast, though, for the repair, but not quite fast enough. Oh man, that Arcane was almost finished. But now we got the Naga showing up as well, and now the AM might be in trouble. Demon Hunter, very tough to deal with this early in the game for the human. Outreach no level 3. Maybe the creep route here is a bit imperfect. Never got that so badly needed level 3. And Life is keeping his foot on the pedal. No tower at the expo. Oh boy. There seems to be a spiral expansion as well. A little bit too far away from the gold mine. There's an entrance into the main base, by the way. He gave the Ring of Regen to the Naga. Interesting. So I guess Life thinks his Demon Hunter is not going to be getting attacked. HawK's going to focus on different units. And I think he was right. And I think he did this well. Life here once again showing what he's made of. His peak form right now. Really, really showing through. Life wins map 1. Very, very decisively. 6 minutes 30. This might be a bit of a speed run today for Life. If he gets the 2-0-2-0, the first place will be his in pretty quick fashion. And we have the next map ready right away. Oh, wait, that's not true. We don't have the next map ready. Never mind. Gotta wait a little bit for that. Primo, do you remember my question about creeping on Hammerfall? I confused the map. It should be Tidehunters. How do you decide between creeping the top right or the bottom left on Tidehunters? Ah, okay. On Tidehunters, it's a more specific question because Tidehunter has axis symmetry. Most maps have point symmetry. That means that the symmetrical center is in the middle and everything else around it is in a circle, basically. But it's different on Tidehunters. It's like on Echo Isles. It's an axis symmetry. The symmetry is along a line, along an axis. So that means there's not the same thing in the bottom right corner as in the top left corner and in every position. This means that there is imbalance in its design. Good imbalance in that there's certain areas of interest. And that, especially in Tidehunters, means normally when you're feeling strong and you feel like you can contest your opponent, if there's downtime where you do want to creep and you don't want to attack, then you want to normally be in the bottom left where there's more creeps, more items, more experience, more rewards. Whereas when you don't have map control, when you're weaker, you probably want to be in the top right where there's fewer creeps, but you don't have to be forced into a fight then. That is very roughly simplified, but I think does hold some truth. But of course, the question is also, what is your race? What can you creep? How big is your army? Where's your Ancient of War? If you're Night Elf. What do you want to do next? Do you want to attack? How far away do you want to be? So it's not very clear cut. It's always a lot of parameters and factors that come into play. All right. 1 minute, and then we're good to go for map number 2. Looks like at the same time we have a show match going on between Running and Kaho. I saw that on War 3 info earlier. Running against Kaho and Running against Focus. Those are some pretty good games. I mean, we're going to finish with Life versus HawK now. But I think after that we can go over and watch those games, right? I think so. I think that sounds pretty good. It's the Grilled Shrimp Cup again. Grilled Shrimp Cup 36 and 37. I think these are best of 3, right? Yeah. Play all 3 series. Yeah, I think these games are going to be a bit more interesting and higher level than our lower bracket games. That's oftentimes how we handle it. In the B Cup, we do the group stage when the group stage is happening, but when there's more interesting show matches going on, then we tend to switch to those. Okay. Here we go. Next map of the day. Could be the last map in the upper bracket if Life wins here as well. He is going into this as the favorite. He just showed why. Really solid, really clean, really good play by Life. And to underscore one more time how well Life has been doing lately, let me illustrate something here real quick. Can I show it like that? I think so. So this is the ELO chart of the top players right now that we have in the scene. Happy is of course number 1 still. 40 is number 2 still. We have some interesting stories in here as well. Lin was up there with the top dogs for the longest time, and for a short period in November, he even overtook Happy, but not for long. Lin here in the teal, then dropped below again. 120 has not had the highest ELO stats in a long time. Back in 2023 in summer, he was very close to Happy and maybe even overtook him for a short while. Then there's also Starbuck, one of the other very strong European representatives. He's not very close to, didn't get very close to overtaking Happy, but he's also on a steady increase. But look at Life. Look at Life. Of course, he had a long inactivity phase where he didn't really play, but then he's been playing. He's been grinding. He's been increasing and increasing, getting better and better. And most recently, he has overtaken Lin. Lin, who also has not played in a full month, has to be said. But this is the first Night Of in the top 3 that we've had in a long time. Let's include Colorful in here as well. Maybe we can... yeah, where's Colorful? Okay, now it's getting a bit too much. Wait, let me cross out this, cross out this. Yeah, Colorful. He's also pretty close, but he's been up and down, whereas Life has been steadily increasing. I am very curious to see where Life's journey is going to go this year. So far, the Demon Hunter is taking a creep journey. Gonna pick up the first 2 items here. Slippers, very good. Gloves, all right. And a fast level 2. It's pretty hard to expand on this map, so HawK might be more incentivized to go 1 base here. Have you heard the rumors about Lin's retirement? No, bro, I haven't heard at all. News to me. Catches the wisp! I didn't even know the footy here could attack the tree. Sneaky, sneaky. Maybe Life didn't know either. Strong Demon Hunter though. Strong items. Full HP, level 2, 3 good items. Has to be Immolation, I would think. Did he retire though, or is it all rumors? So far, it's only rumors. Oh, first footy goes down. at the fountain. Here's a detonate. Demon Hunter coming in now, getting ready for some more action. Steals one creep. Ooh, and finds the peasants in a bit of trouble here as well. 1, 2, go down. Not the perfect start for HawK, but if he can call the militia for a second round and clear out the natural, this can still be a decent game for him. Demon Hunter quite strong, but at some point he will have to fall back and heal. On this map, you can make the choice to heal either at the fountain or in the main base. Ooh, great saves there on the footies. One archer has to be parked now at the fountain invis to prevent human units from healing too easily. This is a big advantage for Night Elf early game. They can always wake up the creeps and threaten the human units. And the creeps can't see them, of course. Oh, we also have an archer over here. Ready to wake up the creeps. Footy has to react fast if he wants to survive. Nope. Not fast enough. That is the third Footy, I think, going down. I like that play. One archer here has to be on patrol. Oh, but actually now the Footies do get in and might be able to heal with the archer falling back. Got a Wisp moving out here as well. Is Life going to counter-expand? We'll see. Not yet, though. Life is going to need Naga and Lures first. And probably also tier 3. Oh, I think one archer died right there. That looked like an archer corpse. Archmage did get level 3. Very important. And HawK didn't lose that much, I guess. Oh, it's a tier 2 counter expansion. Wow, I feel like I haven't seen that in forever. But HawK Scout sees it. That is not gonna happen. But Demon Hunter has a telestaff. He could heal here and then staff south. But he's not doing that. Good scout by HawK. Oh, he's catching the Ancient of War as well. Life all of a sudden seems to be in trouble here. Very limited creep ability now. Demon Hunter is still not close to that level 3. Oh, HawK needs to look over here as well. He's concentrating on this side. He got the Ancient of War. That's great. And he's got the Expo up and running now. Tech has started for HawK. This is certainly a much better position than on the first map. Demon Hunter might get some kills here, but doesn't matter too much. This is just footies. Dying for the greater good is their purpose, their duty. HawK is looking good. Seems like Life has to go for a game-changing play here. Certainly seems like he finds himself behind right now. A good little deny there as well. Life is not going tier 3, by the way. Oh, he's gonna go all in with APs, I think. We got some Wisps moving out here. Militia don't fight too well against this Demon Hunter, especially if he turns on Immolation. Alright, Wisps are arriving. Life means business. Oh, he's placing the APs right in his face. It should be easy to cancel though, with Water Elementals and Militia and Footies. This doesn't look too convincing by Life so far, I have to say. Here come the Militia. Tier 2 for HawK, soon to finish. If the APs come up though, all of a sudden things get scary. Abolish Magic is finished now. We got some Dispel. There's an opening, by the way. Ooh, is the demon gonna go in? Yes, he is. He's got the tally staff, so he can always get out. Dispel. And the first AP is up. Okay. What looked pretty manageable a moment ago all of a sudden gets a lot scarier. 2 APs will be done in a moment, and maybe even a third. Oh, HawK, was he perhaps a little too sure of himself? I thought he was in a great position. But live with the APs being brought... Defend was too late, right? He needed to defend way earlier. That seemed to be a big problem here. MK second. No rifles yet. Only footies. But footies do very well against APs with defend. And they have defend now. Finally. Team Hunter going in against the Archmage. Gets level 3. Perfect time for evasion level 2. He's gonna staff out here, finding himself in a surround. Able to heal up one more time, but that's the last healing he's gonna have pretty much. And now almost no damage against footies. HawK might still have this game. Against the best Nylov in the world right now. But he's really taking almost no damage here. Demon Hunter has to bring the damage against the footies. And that's what he's doing right now. Life would love to take out this Arcane Tower, being such a thorn in his side. Got a bunch of towers over here. HawK's Expo seems well defended. And he's getting out mortar teams. Oh, those mortars are going to be huge. Mortars and rifles. HawK has a TP as well. He could TP in theory, with lots of militia. Seems like HawK should have this game, surely. Heal scroll here is big for the Naga. To heal up the Dryads and everything. AP is not attacking the towers. Not attacking the peasants either. Is that the right target? Okay, now going for the Arcane Tower a little bit. And that one is going to go down. This means no more mana drain against the Demon Hunter here at the Expo. Did go level 2. Immolation, by the way. Here's the TP. Without Militia, though. TPing into the back of the base. Yeah, now he's got the mortar team. Oh, now he's got the mortar team. Life, though. He is going to change directions and go into the human main base. But there's so many militia here. There are so many militia here. APs will be taken out shortly. Life is going tier 3, by the way. Trying to get to bears. Demon Hunter staff back once more. The Moon Juice regen kicks in here during nighttime. Can Life still win this game? He is looking for openings. He's looking for easy damage with the Dryads. Some peasants he can always pick off. Naga's close to 3. That's actually pretty nice. Mortar team damage against the Dryads. Not too shabby. If they're standing still. Out on the map, HawK is still pretty weak. Doesn't have the best army yet. Life could try to go MGs maybe. MGs have insane potential on this map with heat fountains.
Town is under siege.
I'm gonna have to use another TP to get back to the main base. This is of course always quite expensive. But HawK has stabilized. He is safe on 2 bases. His towers and mortar teams are protecting him well. Top of retraining on the demon. Now we're gonna have mana burn. Not great for the Mountain King, of course. And level 3 Naga, also quite strong. So Life is certainly ahead on experience, but way behind in gold. We don't see Bear or MG yet, but there's Bear Adept training, so that seems to be a pretty clear indicator. Life wants to get the red camp here. Oh, but now we're seeing MG upgrades.
Players' forces are under attack.
There we go. Bear Master training and MG upgrades. Life would need to clear a fountain, though, I think. You want to have a fountain cleared to send the MGs to when they're hurt. Oh, not getting in the mana burn. Whoops.
A player's forces are under attack.
Human Tier 2 has a very, very tough time dealing with mountain giants. That's something you have to keep in mind. Hardened Skin is finished soon. Human army is not that big yet, but then again, the Night Elf army right now consists only of Dryads, so that's not so impressive. First MG on the way.
A player's forces are under attack.
But especially because Life has no bears, he needs to get a fountain cleared. Moonjuice is not going to last forever. Now with the first MG, Life might try to go for some damage here. This might be a good time for HawK to go tier 3. Gonna TP out though. Doesn't want to fight against these annoying mountain giants. Or in this case, so far singular with one fake illusion. And this is big. This is big now for Life. He's going to clear the fountain here. And with MGs against tier 2, he might have a chance 1 base versus 2, but HawK is going tier 3. As he should. Big items here about to drop. Ring of the Archmagi. Very nice for the demon. Lots of bonus stats now on the hero. But can Life hold on here, 1 base versus 2, or is it at some point gonna be too much? We do have an expansion now in the center of the map. Life is gonna get up to 3 MGs, but that's it for the gold. 1-1 upgrades on Dryads, 2-0 on the rifles. Don't think these MGs should be carrying sticks, to be honest. With that, they do very, very little damage against the rifles. Demon Hunter, stunned for a pretty long time. Staffing out. Healing up one more time, but look at the juice. It's not looking great. Demon Hunter has to do a lot of the damage here. HawK is TPing away again. Gives up the fountain. This means the hurt units can now heal for Life over here at the Fountain of Health. Well, we get the Tree of Life. Still 2 minutes away from mining, so there's still time. And HawK is about to reach tier 3. He needs knights. Third hero, I'm not sure. Would a third hero really help against mana burn? It might not be worth it. I'm not sure. Frag Shard's also going to be huge. Inner Fire, huge. So big upgrades here for HawK on tier 3. Demon Hunter trying to get that level 5. This cam won't quite be enough, but it's going to get him close.
Town is under siege.
Oh, with Flare, HawK sees what's going on. Okay, we do get a Pally. And we do get Invis. And Frag Shots, of course. Frag Shots especially is going to be really tough now for the Dryads to play against. Forcing a fight right now would be perfect for life. Right before Human Tier 3 is ready. Oh, Invis gang. Invis Mortar Team gang. Does life figure it out? Does life find a way again? When Arcane Sanctum goes down, I don't think that matters too much. Mana burn, MK again. Not too much juice. We got resistance skin as well. This means slow lasts shorter on MGs, and they cannot be polymorphed.
The town is under siege.
But HawK basically has the perfect army now. Knights, Sundering Blades, Inner Fire. The rifles here don't do too well against Demon Hunter and MGs, but this is supposed to be a very powerful army. Question is, how will the Mortar Team shots connect against the Dryads? Very hard to micro this perfectly with the Dryads. MG micro is easy. Oh, the Naga though, the Archmage though! Heal Scroll and Holy Light needed there to keep him alive. Demon Hunter's in deep. Ooh, the frag shards. Look at the frag shard damage on the Dryads, man. It's a lot of damage. Demon Hunter starting to drop low as well. Ooh, big damn. Heal Scroll, I think, from life was used already. More Dryads are beginning to fall. One more Holy Light comes in. That's the last of the mana for now. Almost a Knight going down right there. Gets the kill, actually. Ooh, Mountain King. All of a sudden, Mountain King very hurt. Demon is back in the mix. Healed up again from the Moonwells. Life might be making it work. The expansion is mining fully now. Lots of gold coming in. The Knight count seems to be a little bit too low. No staff yet either. Oh, and Demon level 5. Big level up. Right there. Level 3 mana burn. No hesitation. Dryads were taking a lot of damage, but they're not all dead yet. Now we got some bears joining as well. We'll be doing better than those Dryads for sure. All kiting back, but MGs have 10 armor. 10 armor. Insane. So hard to cut through them. With Inner Fire, the human also has lots of armor. But the MGs also have resistance skin, of course. Supply, dead even. MG healing at the fountain, of course. Amazing. Oh, can he get the Mountain Giant here? That would be huge. Didn't quite get it. Mana burn again on the MK. No Stormbolt. And here come the bears. Oh, and now we're gonna have Roar. Now we're gonna have Rejuve. Naga level 5. Life after a difficult early game. I think he is bringing this home after all. We got one Knight again. 2 Knights, excuse me. One Knight had to be staffed out. Only one is left. Naga not using Cold Arrow anymore. Saving the mana for the Fork Lightning. It is ready again now. Archmage. Uh-oh. Archmage goes down. No time for the Heal Scroll. The Fork Lightning to find the kill. Take out the first hero. And Life wins Group H. And takes first place. That is kind of what we expected. This isn't too much of a surprise. Life right now, the highest ranked best Night Elf in the world, does win this match. Okay, now we're gonna change gears a little bit. We're going to go over to the Grilled Shrimp Cup. 36 and 37, where Running is playing today. Running is playing against HawK. And against Focus. And I think that's two very high-level games that we do not want to miss. All right, I'm just going to run a quick ad break here, and then we are going to jump in right away. Okay. All right. As Matthew McConaughey would say. Oh, wait. I didn't change the players yet. Here we go. Now we got it set up properly. So, a little bit of a public service announcement. This is something that certainly not everyone knows yet, but the player here, the human, Running, many of you will not know who this is, and that's because this is a new player on the scene, or shall we say a new account on the scene. There's a little bit of trickery and dubiousness going on here, because Running is an alias, an alter ego, if you will. We don't know exactly who's playing under that account some of the time, but sources tell us it was... Should I say who told me? Yeah, I think it's okay. Colorful told me that Running is the Smurf account of both Chemico and Fortitude. Who is playing at what point, we don't know. There have also been rumors that Law Lyot also sometimes plays under this account. But yeah, this is a Smurf used by Chemico and 40 and maybe even more. So, with that out of the way, let's get into the game. Standard openings here so far. Demon Hunter for HawK, Archmage for Running. Do tournament organizers know who this is? In some cases yes, in some cases no, I think. However, Running only really plays in smaller show matches. He doesn't really play in big tournaments. Because they are, you know, having a Smurf in a big tournament would be kind of weird, right? So there it's either Fortitude playing himself or Chemico perhaps if he came back, but he hasn't really. Oh, strong start for HawK here. Circlet and Ring of Protection on the Demon, that's great. Got level 2 here by getting a last hit. And looks like Running is going to play one base this time. No fourth farm. No expansion, most likely. And then this should mean that there's going to be a rifle push later on tier 2.
Players' forces are under attack.
Running now, trying to get the level 3. Use Militia Creeping. Get the level 2 Water Elementals. And then probably look for a bit of pressure play. Ooh, Demon with double Ring of Protection. That is amazing for him. So much armor, so much damage mitigation, of course, also with immolation. I mean, with evasion. No, if Kao could find out that the peasants are creeping up here, disruption could be big. Archmage now very close to the level 3, though. He is gonna get it. There we go. Aim got level 3, and the base attack is coming. 2 peasants gonna go down. There's a mantle on the ground here as well. Demon Hunter is actually very close to his own level 3, which is pretty nice. Just needs to take out those turtles. I wonder if he remembers the item. Will probably have to TP back now as the human is in his main base. Wisp juggling, looking good so far. Cost him a TP, but looks like the main base is kept safe well. I don't think any wisps died here. You can see the Archmage experience is still pretty low.
Forces are under attack.
And the Demon Hunter's having a good game here. Level 3, a couple of nice items. Could go now perhaps for boots or a staff. Both. There's no opening into the main base. Running walled off with the blacksmith really well. Otherwise the Demon Hunter can really ruin your day. Second hero. Blood Mage, of course. The standard against the Demon Hunter.
Players' forces are under attack.
Running still looking for his openings here, but he is not really finding too much. All the archers still alive. No wisps have gone down. But the lures have been delayed. But now with the footies being pushed back, this should be lures coming up.
Forces are under attack.
Looks like a good start for Kaho so far. Second lure a little bit late. Could have started that one earlier. Demon Hunter, ironically, doesn't like to have his mana drained. Interesting how that works. Demon Hunter looking for every kill here that he can find. Almost getting one more footy. Judging from the water elemental micro, by the way, this is looking a lot like Chemico. Chemico used to be famous for his early game water elemental micro moves. Ooh, Archmage very hurt. Good thing he's got that big healing. Not gonna need it here. And the Moonjuice is still looking alright, pretty much. Good experience here for the Naga. Archmage. Using the heal pot here already. Gets an archer for it. Kind of weird Archmage movement, but okay, he's getting a scout in. Might get this Moonwell here as well. Ooh, Archmage! Holy! 6 HP. Very close call. Oh, and a sick item right there. Big heal potion for the Demon Hunter is incredibly good. Oh. Gets the experience here as well. Kaho looking clean so far on the first map. Running, pulling the boys. unlikely to go for an expansion here. Tier 2 Expo is not at all what we see in this matchup. Normally.
Town is under siege.
Got a Wisp Scout up here. Wait, is he gonna do it? Really? This is so unusual because normally you don't want to take the game long when you're playing Rifleman. The Night is going to get stronger and stronger with Demon Hunter high levels, with more and more bears. And it's also a lot of gold that this expansion costs. Kaho could perhaps just counter expand or go for an aggressive timing. Demon Hunter Invis. To be honest though, Kaho's army isn't that big yet. Oh, peasants back here. Still very hurt. Could be a couple of kills for the demon easily. And there we go. Comes out of the shadows. Gonna be running out of mana pretty soon though. Uses the Invo Potion very early. Breaking the Siphon. Getting more kills. How's Cal gonna respond? No expansion. Demon now should be getting banished a whole lot. Blood Mage doesn't have that much mana. Good movement there on the Naga. Runs out of range. Claws plus 12, by the way. Very good for her. Mass Water Elementals. Of course. Thanks to the Siphon. Demon still has the big healing. Gonna commit it here in a moment, I'm sure. Banish also used against the bears. Normally we see this mostly against the Demon Hunter. Oh, but he's getting a bunch of kills. Oh, running. Might be making this work, actually. The Expo is starting to pay off. And Kaho, is he running out of units here? It looks like it. It is so many water elementals. But the Demon Hunter is still hard to deal with. Not much mana left on the Blood Mage. Ooh, Siphon's gonna be so big. Siphon on the Naga? What? What? Not on the Demon? Rejuve, I mean, Rejuve. Some units here also healing at the fountain. Banish Siphon all the time. Huge mana superiority here on the human side, of course. But low supply. Very low supply for running. He's been losing a lot. And he's going to be losing more peasants right here. Naga almost level 4. And at the moment, no mining at the Expo. Running with lots of gold. But he's low on lumber. He lost so many peasants.
A player's forces are under attack.
Oh, creep's woken up. Perhaps by the water elemental. But Running's going to tap out. GG is called and Kaho wins map number 1. Seems to be a good day today for the Night Elves. It just took them 4 months of whining. And looks like finally they are in good shape again. But of course, that's just one map. That is not the full story told yet. I think map number 2 is coming up right away. Northern Isles will be map 2, not map poo. Okay. Kaho takes the lead. Up 1-0, moving to map 2. Oh! Oh, damn! Pally Rifles is back! Right? Wait, is this Pally Rifles? Yeah. Haven't seen this in quite a few weeks. Against Night Elf, at least. Of course, against Orc, we see it all the time. Against Undead, we also see it a fair amount. But mostly against Orc. But against Night Elf, I have not seen it in quite a bit. Little reminder here, this is a play all 3 show match. So we're going to play every single map. And every map is worth additional prize money. $40 per map. It's a Warden. Oh, I've never seen Warden against Pally Rifle. On paper, Warden seems terrible. Once there's a Blood Mage to drain your mana, what are you supposed to do with the Warden? Oh, this is going to be interesting. This is going to be interesting. I've never seen this matchup before. Power build on the farm. Oh, looks like running's Pally Rifle build here is a little bit off. Whoops. That's some resources you don't really want to spend this early, but alright. Farm, at least, is not very expensive. Hashtag fix farms. Very curious how this is gonna go. Why is Toxie not here? Normally Toxie is here every day in the chat to talk about Pally Rifles. Now I could really use some Toxie inside knowledge about Pally Rifle against Warden. The way that Undeads lately have been playing really well against Pally Rifle is to get a lead early, try to creep level 2 fast, maybe even expand behind it, and then go for a fight early, on level 2, when the Pally is still weak. Cryptlord is the best at this. With Impale and lots of beetles and lots of skellies and lots of ghouls, this is how Happy lately was able to kind of destroy 40, in fact, in the Pally Rifle games. But Night Elf, and especially Warden early, is quite weak. Quite weak indeed. Of course, Kaho scouted the strat here a while ago. He knows what he's facing. The Warden took quite a bit of damage from these creeps. But she's full mana, so she can heal easily from the Moonwells. So that's good. And one more camp will be enough for level 3. Over there.
Player's forces are under attack.
Just creeping up so far. Just leveling. Warden has not spent any of her skill points. The good thing about Fan of Knives is you damage all the rifles the same. And then healing everything with Holy Light is kind of hard. That's at least the theory. Alright, level 3 Warden. Surely now she has to choose the skill points. No, actually, not yet. Isn't Running's tech way too late? Dude, this tech is crazy late. I gotta say, this Pally Rifle build doesn't seem very well optimized at all. Still no skill points spent on the Warden. Oh, but now she will, I think. No, still didn't. Staff into the human main base, I mean. Okay, but that's a Pally ready for the counterattack. Warden might have to TP out pretty soon. Trying to get in as much damage as she can, though. For now. Oh. Both heroes hiding invis. Warden got 3 peasant kills here so far. Now she's out of mana. She doesn't care about getting drained anymore. Oh, archers are revealed. Is he going to detonate against the sentry ward here? Oh, oh, oh. Where's the wisp going? Where's it going? Shop being made. Lots of peasants still alive. It's only 4 rifles, by the way. Why? How does running only have 4 rifles? This build does not seem very properly executed. If the Pally Rifle University was in the chat, I'm sure they would not be super satisfied. Oh, now we got the Naga. And no reveal against the Pally here. But the Warden still looking for more kills. The Telestaff is ready again, by the way. She was down here for so long, she can now Telestaff back home again. Oh, but the Moonjuice is looking rough. Should buy a Moonstone here for sure. For sure. Moonstone! Cow! Moonstone! Aye. Not getting a Moonstone. What's up with that? Human economy is battered a bit, but still operational, I guess. Quite a few archers here. But of course there's lots of mana for Holy Light. Lots and lots. Running doesn't even have improved bows yet. Or rather, I should say long rifles. Getting it now, finally. Crucial upgrade, of course. Tier 3 has started for Kaho, but he's still far away. Oh, archers being a bit derpy here. Almost losing one. Knives on the Warden, but she's getting mana drained and almost out of mana. Big Siphon. Some rifles chasing the archers also seem to be not the best thing. But there's so much healing here. There is so much healing here for the human. Mana potion, final knives here is a possibility. Ooh, nice. Oh, Cloak of Shadows though. Warden very, very hurt. Where was the Moonstone, buddy? Where was the Moonstone? Only now. He has 4 on gold. No, that's 5. And that's 5. Yo, Toxie, I was mentioning you earlier. In general, how does Warden do against Pally Rifles? Question. This is the first time ever I see a Warden game versus Pally Rifles. Is the only thing that Pala Rifle counters. Okay. Were you here, Toxie, like 2 or 3 months ago? When, in these tournaments, every single Night Elf playing Demon Hunter, Naga, Standard was losing all the time against Pally Rifles? There was a short period when this was the case, but seems like since then Not really many humans have played Pally Rifles. Seems like the Night Elves have found the answer. Good items here for the Warden. Quel'Thalas and Ring of Protection.
A player's forces are under attack.
They just didn't know the early game. You just have to put the Pally in a cage early game, says Toxie. Congrats on the LAN win, by the way. In case you guys haven't heard, there was a LAN in Poland last weekend where Toxie took first place, including some Pally rifle play. Warden does have level 2 Blink now. So the cool thing is with level 2 Blink, in theory, you might be able to disjoint Siphon easily. Running has gone tier 3, by the way. He is going Griffins. Very good. Against Bears. Remo, did you see the clips of Polish Mr. Beast? Oh! I heard about Mr. Beast with Down syndrome. Yes, I've heard. Toxie says he lost his nationality. Okay, Toxie now honorable Polish man. I hope you like vodka. I told the story a bunch of times. This was a long time ago, like 10 years or something. My cousin got married in Poland.
Love the streams.
Thank you, Monkey Bomb, with the resub. He got married to a lovely Polish lady. And we went to Poland and we were at this like big resort hotel thingy. And our family was there and their family was there. It was a big wedding. It was a nice ceremony. There was good food. And when we got to the evening dining hall, there was, you know, all the plates set out. We all had our seating arrangements. And at every table, I thought, hey, this is nicely considerate of them. They have a bottle of water, like roughly 500 or 600 milliliters for every person at their table. I was like, this is cool, you know, so you can always hydrate. Only once the first course was served and I tried to taste the water, I realized, wait a minute. Hold on. This ain't water. This is vodka. They actually had a 500 milliliter vodka bottle for every single person at every chair. Every dude was supposed to drink at least 500 ml of vodka. That was a hardcore wedding, bro. We got so smashed. I was dancing on the table late at night and I fell off the table. It was kind of slippery. I landed with my head on the floor, but I was drunk so it didn't hurt. And then my uncle brought me to my room and said, all right, bro, sleep it off. And I was like, okay. And then I did quickly fall asleep, only to wake up again 2 hours later, still drunk, of course. And I was like, hey, it's time to keep partying. And then I went back and continued to dance on the table. It was a good time. Okay, so what's happening in this game? We got Pally Rifle Triple Hero. Got a Mountain King over here. Warden, of course, we all know. She gets very strong on level 5. Not there yet. What was the item? This is pretty good, I guess. Warsong Battle Drums. Archers. Pretty good, right? They do fairly well against rifles. They do very well against griffins. And there's no clap to punish them. Not yet, anyways. You might have a problem with drinking. Nah, man. I'm all good. Also, I calmed down a lot since then. To be honest, 10 years ago, 15 years ago, 10 years ago, I might have had a little bit of a problem with drinking. You know, in hindsight, I can maybe kind of see that now. So much gold on Kaho, by the way. He basically hasn't been losing anything. He would love to get a few more kills and get that level 5. How is he so rich, bro? What? He's giga rich. Blink fan into the main base. This, of course, is not that painful when the Warden isn't level 5 yet. Fellow Knives. Oh, did get the double kill. Okay. And a triple. Mana potion. Is he going to use it? Yep. Just for one peasant kill. Maybe not worth it, but it's not just about... Oh! Oh! One of the wind. Gotcha! Well, that's going to be a kill, eh? Big experience. Oh, the Warden goes down. Good thing Kaho has that much gold, so he can easily afford a tavern res. Oh. Archer very late to the tavern. Is he gonna res? Oh. Oh. Siphon. Oh my god, he might be dead again. He might be dead again. He has to buy a mana potion here or something. Invuln. That works. 400 gold after the tavern res was already expensive. Oh, big mistake by Kaho. He should have just sent something to the tavern right away. He was so slow with the archer. Sloppy plays by Kaho really costing him here. But he still has a gigantic army and almost level 5. A lot of archers here. 2-0 with marksmanship. That's some good DPS. Ooh, the bears, though. Getting schmacked. Warden got level 5 while cycloning up in the air. And now the Fan of Knives is real strong. Level 2 Siphon with Stormbolt. Level 1 MK so far not too impressive. Oh, the Banish! It saved him from the Fan of Knives, but didn't save him from the Fog Lightning. This is a nice interaction, a little interaction. Fan of Knives is not magic damage. It is called Enhanced Physical. This means it can be prevented by Banish, by Ethereal. It doesn't mean it gets reduced by Armor. So it's kind of a weird name, Enhanced Physical, but yeah. That's how it works. Warden! Oi! Hoo-wee! Almost got her again. I guess Kaho's got this now. Got his expo mining. Still a bunch of juice. And just a ton of archers. 3-0 archers, baby. Let's go. With Roar, hell yeah. Yeah, there's no AoE damage to punish these archers. No clap. No flame strike. Does spell damage reduction work on Fan of Knives? Yes. So, hero armor takes less from Fan of Knives. Oh, Warden. Jumping in. Boom! Getting more peasant kills. Kaho looking fearless here. And this game's over. Yep. GG. Kaho wins map 2, beats the Pele Rifles with a Warden. To be honest though, this was pretty sloppy by running. This was not the perfect build at all. He was late in every regard. This was such a late tech. This was not it. This was not the way that you're supposed to play it. Pele Rifles we've seen do very well. in the past, but not in this game. Alright, third map. As I said, this is a play all 3 series, so we're gonna see every single map. Indeed, coming up now, the third for this series. Tidehunters. In we go. Great start for Kaho so far. And for running a return to Archmage. The Paddy Rifle play didn't exactly work out. And with an Ancient of War over here, looks like Kaho is gonna be attempting a Warden again. So I guess this should be our first fast expansion game then. Warden, of course, a hero very capable of playing late game. Humans, very often against the Warden, will try to go for tank play. Expansion, and then tanks. Try to break the Night Elf in the base. Because playing Rifle Caster against Warden Blink Feather Knives can be pretty tough. After this series, by the way, Running is going to keep playing. He's going to have another play all 3 series against Focus. Oi, would you look at that? Pendant of Energy for the Warden. That is pretty nice. Archmage here with a pretty predictable creep route. Trying to get his own level 3 now from the greens. Building up the expansion. Oh, look at the Warden items, baby. Plus 145 mana early. This is amazing. Again, holding the skill points like we've seen many times before. Oftentimes Night Elves will try to rush tier 3 to get lots of experience for the Warden, stay on one base, and just keep holding wave after wave of human attack. Get level 5 on the Warden, play the Blink fan game, and just try to survive and not lose your base. Warden items are crazy. He's gonna have to sell some of these soon, because the Warden will run out of inventory space pretty quickly. I think best item here is... might be Ring of Protection, right? Yeah, he needs something to tank. This ring is actually also really good in the Warden. Mass level 3 for this Warden.
Players' forces are under attack.
And a lot of mana. Almost 500 mana pool. Still full HP. HawK is still playing very cautiously. Not moving out yet. Didn't even try to threaten the peasants yet. We have a Wisp over here. I wonder if he's going to send it in to the main base perhaps again. Level 2 final knives. And that is some good damage. Running will notice he needs a shop. In fact, he's got one coming up already.
Player's forces are under attack.
Warden using lots of mana. But it has a good amount of mana left. And now, for the grand trick. You drop all the items. Boom, boom, boom. Oh, and you heal up, and there we go. We're back to fully healthy, baby. Let's go. These items are insane. This is insane Warden items. Oh, staff. Failed. Oh, the Wisp was killed. Warden does not get in this time. But Running's economy is looking good. No interruption yet. Oh, but this Creepjack could get painful. Good read by Running. Warden blinks on the high ground. Final Knives is ready. There's a dust. Archers here will be in trouble. But more important is the Shredder. Losing that one would be painful. Big Lasted here as well. Who's gonna get it? Don't want to deny that normally. Oh, watch Elemental. Oh, stole it! He stole the last hit. And he might get the Shredder as well. Ooh, big play here. Zombie Mask for the Warden. XDD. What are these items? Oh, it was denied, excuse me. Ancient of War denied the Rock Golem. And the Shredder lost, man. Great Creepjack by Running right here. Warden getting closer to level 4, but there's still a little ways to go. Very annoying losing that Shredder. Tier 3 has started regardless. Dude, that Warden's mana is ridiculous. Ridiculous. Sells the mantle though. But still, Pendant and Sobi is pretty damn nice. Alright, now we get level 4. This means level 2 Blink, always great to have. Oh, right there. Come on, right there. Boom! Blink fan, 1, 2, and 3. And now, HawK starts having fun. And of course the race to level 4 is on. Alchemist second. Might point away from tanks. Might just be a Knight Breaker game. Oh, nice play with the Warden. Gets the last hit. Gets some more footy kills. But we do see tier 3. More footies still. Sanctum. Knight upgrades. We're still waiting for Diesel. Those Watch Elementals are juicy bits of experience. And there is one more. Warden. Whee. Careful now. Warden. What are you doing, bro? Blinking away. Still some moon juice here. Because of these amazing items the Warden was able to use to optimize the healing. Now the moon juice is gone, but bears are coming for the rejuve soon. One more footy for the level up. This one right here. This is it. This is the one. Oh, no, never mind. Zeppelin. To save the footy. Oh, that footy. Does he know how important he is? Does he know? Does he know? Fan! 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 Could have gotten it, bro. Where's that final knives, baby? Nice saves on the Zep. A lot of time being bought here. Running, doing a good job. Being annoying with the Zeppelin. Warden needs to get that orb. What's he gonna sell? Pendant of Energy. Sag. Double Zeppelin, so the Warden doesn't get one. And these double Zeppelins are also going to be good at home. To protect the economy against the Warden. One kill. Sometimes it feels like that one kill is impossible to get. They're getting double workshop now. Oh, and look at that. The Zeppelin is going home. Can he prevent every single Warden kill? That would be pretty sick. It seems a little impossible. Okay, there we go. Warden level 5. Zeppelin, though, you gotta be quick. Upload. The Zeppelin is damaged already, though. Uh-oh. Zeppelin might just be going down. Oh, mass repair. Mass repair! Oh, this is quite a few peasants still going down in the end, but he saved a bunch. Okay. Panda second. That is the insurance against tanks late game. That's a lot of lost mining time. Ancient of Wind might be necessary here. Get some anti-air. Warden gets one more kill, and all of a sudden, that level 6 isn't so far away anymore. Kind of sad that he couldn't save the pendant by giving it on to the panda. Sag. And now there's no wait, there's double Zeppelins protecting at home. Archmage healing up those boys with the Regen Scroll. That's pretty nice. When I was casting 2 days ago, I learned that when there's units in the Zeppelin, and the Zeppelin dies while staff healing here, right? Like this. When the Zeppelin dies with units inside, the units all die. Because apparently there's no room to drop, like, next to the castle. Oh, the Warden, though, finds the peasants. The Zeppelin was not back over there fast enough. Running a little bit slow with the Zeppelin protection. Toxie says running is just simply... Oh! Panda. Running is just simply... Chemico. Yeah, today it's certainly looking a lot like Chemico. But Toxie, I will have you know, Colorful told me that sometimes it's also Fortitude. A little more experience for the Warden. We finally have 2 Zeppelins properly protecting the bases. But that seems late, man. That seems real late.
A player's forces are under attack.
And also, why didn't the human creep the lab at the start? Couldn't you do that? Isn't the Night Elf always busy anyways, creeping at the beginning? Then he would have had a Shredder, would have had earlier Zeppelin, probably. It doesn't seem like running is in a winning position here, is he? No level 3 yet on Alk or Pally. And it seems to be only a matter of time before the Warden gets her level 6. Alright, here come the tanks.
player's forces are
Choo-choo
under
into the
attack.
main base, but there's some bears and Ancient of War protecting. Panda creeping up more, gonna get level 4 here. Tanks didn't achieve too much right there. Drunken Heads by the Fire Fan Knives. Boom! This is late game damage that Panda Warden can provide. It is pretty sick when they get the necessary levels. Oi, 2 Knight kills right there. Warden getting very damn close now to her level 6. The next Knight is almost going down. Holy Knight level 1, not enough here to
By
even
far
win
the
this.
most watched Twitch stream by me. Danke euch leaves it back to Warcraft team.
Nail TV with the resub. Thank you very much. Kaho with a very convincing showing here. 3-0. Running. Not really standing a chance right there. It is a clear affair. A clear 3-0. And Kaho with some good plays here. All right. Do we have some updates from the B Cup? Maybe. Oh, Leon defeated TBC apparently. Leon successful in the lower bracket. He's going to have his rematch then in the next game going up against HawK once more. Now he does know a bit more about HawK's play, his tier 3 shenanigans. Maybe that will help him. But we're going to stick with running versus focus. Our next match. Let me just get in all the info here, so we got a nice little overview of the games today. All right. Maybe if the HawK Leon series is going to be long, we're going to be able to catch the end of it. But now let's jump into our next game here. Running versus focus. In we go. And of course the question is, will it be Pally Rifles or not? And the answer is yes. Alright, we have a legendary member of the PRU, the Pally Rifle University, in the chat right now. Mr. Toxie the legend. Toxie, if you're still here, what, in your view, is the proper counter right now from Orc? Because we've been seeing many Orcs lately, including a show match just a couple of days ago, Soin versus Starbuck. But in the games we see, in the pro tournaments we see, most Orcs are failing to address the Pally Rifle question. Toxie, can you give us the answer? What is the answer for Orc? Chat is saying TC Grunts. TC Grunts, of course, has risen to some prominence lately. Happy, when he was playing off-race on ladder, was playing TC Grunt Expo with mass grunts with mass upgrades. Frenzy Grunts, some called it, with level 3 TC aura. Alright, Toxie says, most scary to me is creeping an expansion, taking it, and massing grunts. Lol. Okay. I think especially on Concealed Hill, it looks super strong. Because the problem is, when you run in with grunts and they take some damage from the rifles, you have to pull them back and then heal them up. With heal salves, that can get pretty complicated, but on Concealed Hill, there's a health fountain where you can heal for free. At least at night. I actually feel most confident now versus FS Panda stuff. I trained a lot and I'm very confident in the late game now. Okay, interesting. Plus here picking up one item, perhaps two.
A player's forces
Nope,
are under attack.
just the one. And we begin the harass. I would still love to see these top orcs try to play Torrens, but nobody is flippin' doing it. Which makes me sad. One wolf goes down here. A little bit more experience to the human. Oh, and that wolf goes down as well. This was a bit of a micro mistake by Focus. Not exactly ideal. But he's putting some damage on. He's forcing some mana out of the pally. Torrents suck. There's no scenario in which Torrents are good. Yeah, Torrents certainly aren't the best units in the game. According to Hitman, though, the American legend, Torrents are actually better than people think. That's what he said. Pally now getting pretty close to level 2. Little creep jack here. Some militia will be needed. And now one wolf would be enough for the level up, I think. Oh, don't want to lose that headhunter. And will not be lost. Why are all these headhunters here? They should be attacking. They got early game range advantage. Get those hits in, baby. Alright, what's Focus gonna do? Is it gonna be TC Mass Raiders again? This is what Focus has been playing for a long time. Not super innovative, but it can work at times. Especially with expansions. Oh wow. Big camp here being taken by running. It's gonna take some damage here, but then again, how much damage do you really take with Holy Light and Aura? Level 3 Farseer early on, kinda nice. But we've seen the wolves plenty of times not really do much, so I like the fact that he's going Aura, Chain Lightning here. The wolves normally just get sniped quickly and then they're gone. They got a fairly long cooldown. So 6 headhunters into raiders is what we see here. Alright. Pally going for the first attack across the map. There's no reinforced defenses yet, so this is always a bit scary. Fasir may have to TP home here to protect his burrows. Repair is a bit late. And that's the first burrow gone right away. Repair. Not happening. Counterattack. Up in the north. Oh, it's going to be all burrows going down, isn't it? So much damage from these rifles. 3 burrows down. TP home now. Peasants all hurt, but all still alive. TC, shockwave, quick for the siphon. Okay, speed scroll gets him out. Oh, and now focus is supply blocked for a long, long time. Towers are coming up.
The player's forces are under attack.
Staff out.
A player's forces are under attack.
Alright. I mean, this game seems to be going pretty well for running so far. Focus's game plan is expand, buy time, play hit and run. There's an entrance into the main base. Chain wave, lots of hurt peasants, but none of them are dead yet. Next tower comes up. It's going to be a 4th tower soon. Absolutely no mana on the orc side. Focus in his games lately has been looking a little bit clueless against human, I gotta say. I'm not saying I have the answers, but whatever he's been doing didn't seem to be the answer either. I would love to see him at least try Torrens once, god damn it. But he ain't trying. He's trying Raiders. So far that doesn't seem to be working out too well. Oh, Pally. Getting caught here. This should be a pretty easy TP for us. Well, I say easy. Maybe not that easy.
A player's forces are under attack.
It's gonna staff out. Riflemen's are ready to rock. Got a bunch of towers in the main base. I like the masonry upgrade as well. Oh, Bloodmage has Flame Strike here. Pretty good against the hit and run, but of course that means no banish then. That means he can't get out of this ensnare lock. Ooh, Blood Mage. Invo potion passed. Wait, the Pally! The Pally! With more ensnares, he's dead! Oh, ensnares cooling down. There's the opportunity right now. He's got Chain Lightning. Oh, the Paladin goes down out of nowhere. Suddenly there's a chance.
Town is under siege.
Shouldn't you go in? What? There's no Pally. Why is he backing off? What? What? He had a shockwave. What?
A player's forces
What?
are under attack.
Why is he just leaving? Hit so many end snares. Kills the pally and then just lets the rest escape. There's no way that was correct. And now he's allowed to get back to the tavern for free. Oh, focus. Giving all of his map control up. Or not using it, perhaps I should say. There's a chance to catch him again. Pally is still half dead. Focus is so afraid of the Pally rifles, you can see. He's so afraid of the Pally rifles. The mental block is evident.
A player's force
He could have probably just maybe not killed the Blood Mage. Blood Mage was in a good position, but he could have killed a couple of rifles at least. Unbelievable. He just backs off. Insane. Focus seemingly with a big blunder. Okay, but good position now. Coming in with a sandwich. Oh, the chain wave is doing huge damage. Flame strike in the back. Oh, shockwave gets the kill. Blood Mage goes down. There was no heal pot on the Blood Mage. Big mistake. Running once again. Doesn't seem to be playing this strategy that well, to be honest. Chain wave, one more kill. But it also cost quite a few orc lives. But this time, the expo is almost up. It really doesn't seem like running is too experienced with this style, to be honest. Also now, Kodo's coming in. Kodos can be hard to make work against Pally rifles, especially against Banish. But in this game, of course, there's no Banish. I think not going Banish was a mistake. I think the main base was safe enough with all these towers. I think Flame Strike was certainly not needed. And now we got Focus in a good position. With the Expo finishing up here momentarily. Peons need to slide on over. There we go.
A player's forces are under attack.
Double level 4. Very nice to have for the Orc heroes. And Snare, hello? Khadga's Pipe is kind of nice, but might not do anything for him if he just gets siphoned everything away regardless. Blood Mage now back, but no level 3 yet. Fighting up here would be pretty awkward for Focus. He wants to be in a wide open area to run in with the Raiders, Ensnares, Kodos. He wants to have a lot of room, and running wants to have only a small bit of area. Counterattack here by Focus, trying to buy time for his expansion. This is still fully mining. From these two bases, it seems like Focus's lead here might be too big to overcome. TP could be punished by a Shockwave. Right there. Shockwave. Again slow. I feel like both could be playing this quite a bit better, right? I feel like when a TP is coming in, you should park the TC right here. Just throw the Shockwave wherever the opponent is. It's kind of obvious. I'm like the Monday morning quarterback over here. Criticizing these world-class players, but Yeah, I think that could be a little bit better.
Under attack.
Speaking of quarterbacking, did you guys watch the Super Bowl last night? I didn't watch it. It's just... I do kind of like American football. I think it's a fun game to watch, but, you know, the time is just terrible in Germany. I did see the halftime show, though, from Kendrick Lamar, the best rapper of all time. That was pretty cool.
A player's forces are under attack.
It was a boring game. Yeah, what was the score? Like 40-10 or something? That is a lot of Raiders, by the way. Did he disrap Mr. Orange? Wait, is Drake Mr. Orange? I've never heard that before. Is it normal to go devotion level 3 before Hoylite level 3? Yep, that's normal. Level 2 Hoylite is normally enough to heal up rifles and also Blood Mage.
A player's forces are under attack.
Okay, in we go. This looks like an impossible fight for the human. Oh, look at that chain wave, baby. Huge damage. That's a heal scroll against it. In fact, there are 2 heal scrolls. But it is so many orc units. Holy. Chain wave again. Heal scroll necessary. Okay. If running wins this, then something is seriously rotten in the state of Denmark. But that should be impossible. Mana potions, and more chain wave, more flame strike. Rifles starting to die. Mana potion, chain wave, double level 5. So many mana pots, dude. Holy hell. Blood Mage. Almost going down here. Is the Hoylite ready in time? Of course it is. Every time. Shockwave. Boom! Big damage. Fasir has a mana potion still. Blood Mage is dead. Alright. That'll do it for map 1 in this Play All 3 series. Trying to go for the tab and res, but that's not gonna make a difference here. Come on, mana potion, chain lightning, boom, boom. Oh, that must feel good. That must feel good for focus. That's like therapy. Finally beating the Pally Rifles in a serious show match. But I think it's pretty clear that running isn't playing this strat on the same level that we have seen before. When we see the strat played by Starbuck or by 40, they played quite a bit better. They played quite a bit more convincing. I feel like running has a little bit more to learn right there. Okay, that's the 1-0. Going to focus. And the next map is coming up shortly. Northern Isles shall be. And that is considered a great map for Pally Rifle normally. Especially because it's so hard for Orc to expand on an eye. Let's see if we're going to get to see it again, or is it going to be some Archmage, perhaps? Here we go. And indeed, Pally Rifles again, baby. Let's go. Are we gonna watch Leon versus HawK? Yeah, if there's still some games going on after this series, then yes. I don't know if they played the first map already. Looks like they just finished the first map. HawK and Leon, with HawK winning map 1. Proxy says watching this base hurts his soul. And nobody builds the base like this. Normally, we see most humans build like a blacksmith in front, some farms here. A little bit weird. Focus Pocus on the way to harass instantly here with headhunters on the way.
A player's forces are under attack.
Oh, last hit. Goes to the human. Decent damage being done here. Forcing out some holy lights. Oh, okay, save the wolf. I think he got the experience for this. But this is taking a lot of mana. This Paddy's gonna be out of mana here in no time. Looks like a really good harass so far by Focus. But then again, the Farseer control, pretty bad. Could just stood here. Stand here with headhunters. I really feel like Orc headhunter micro has gotten pretty bad. Even on the top level. Like, 1 year ago, we used to see perfect stutter stepping all the time. And nowadays, there's just so much inefficiency with the micro. Oh, got a peasant. Booyah. One rifle back here, very hurt. Good early game by Focus. Not picture perfect micro, but still all pretty good. Doing significant damage here. Farseer, quite low HP now as well. A shop is certainly needed here on the human side. That will be a big help. Oh, and gets the rifle here. Paddy's still out of mana. Is this just GG? There's new wolves ready in a moment. In fact, they are ready now. Damn. Focus applying so much pressure. Running has more learning to do with the Paddy rifles. Oh. Look at the headhunter here. He's trying to cancel healing and clarity. Focus absolutely dominant so far in this early game. Gonna get level 2 right here. Big mana potion. Very nice. But if the fast here isn't looking for a moment, he might still die. Level 2, at last.
The player's forces are under attack.
TC second. And tier 3 by focus. Okay. Can you play Torrens for me one time, baby? I don't think he will. Sag. Pally running across the map with his rifles. Reinforced defenses is not quite finished yet. Oh. Focus creeping the center. Seems like a pretty unfortunate time for this. Oh, and Headhunter goes down as well. Uh-oh. Focus, this game looked so good. It looked so good. Hey, Burrow goes down. Oh, no. Is it suddenly all Jover? That was also a bad one of the wind. He just used the Holy Light. Use the wand when he's about to heal, man. And there's the Holy Light. Trying to go for the Stomps around. Okay, can he kill him? Oh, that was a good one of the wind. There we go. That's the kill. And level 2. Now we got Raider. And Snare. TP out. 2 more kills. Oh, 1 rifle caught also in the back. Almost looked like running was coming back here. But now focus on tier 3.
A player's forces are under attack.
Shadowhunter third. No Firelord. We've seen Firelord be a very strong counter before against the Pally rifles. Not attempting to do that here though. So it's just Hex, I guess. Between Hex and Ensnare, on paper, Focus could have a lot of nice counterplay. Hex against Holy Light, Ensnare against Blood Mage, maybe? Bit of accuracy for running here, but Focus is looking pretty good. Double level 3. Kodo's coming. Needs the upgraded aura though.
Forces are under attack.
Alright, push on the way from running. Helm of Valor. Pretty nice for the TC. In this kind of a game, he's certainly going to be a right clicker. Where is the Kodo upgrade, buddy? Kodo upgrade. Spell usage here gonna be very important. Orc army though clearly hadn't supply. Ooh, Straw the Beast. That's a lot of damage. PC getting ready with the stomp. Oh, this. Oh my god, he's so dead. Oh my god, he is so dead. That's just way too much damage. Oh yeah. Plus 10 on the Bursies. Okay, that is map 2 over. Man, this is 5 map losses in a row today. 5 map losses in a row today. for running. Pretty rough. Pretty rough. I was expecting these games to be closer, to be honest. Seeing these show matches today, I thought this was going to be a very close affair. So far, it's not that close. Not that close at all. Well, we have one more map for the running versus focus show match. Once more, a little reminder. It's a play all three show match. This one and the one before between running and Kaho. Map number 3. Will we see something else this time? Seems like the answer is yes. No more pally rifles here. I think we can all agree running needs some more practice with that strat. People like to talk about how easy the strat is, and in many ways I would say indeed it is. But still, it needs some knowledge, practice, and experience that running so far doesn't seem to have. So now we're back to Archmage. Fast here, straight headhunters once again.
B2WR Aurora B2WR Aurora.
Rah rah rah! Thank you, O'Kane, with the resub. Much appreciated. Oh, early tower being made. Looks like running is going to try to go for a lab creep. It's a little bit scary when the orc is going to show up for the harass, but if you pull it off well as the human, you should be able to get level 2 here still. Pick up the big item and hopefully not lose too many peasants. Let's see. If the Fastia gets the last hit on the golem, it's basically GG. But he might not even have the time to try. Alright. Running. Uh-oh. Item on the ground. Whew, he got it. One of mana steal. Huge item. Especially in the early game. One wolf given away. Wait.
A player's forces are under attack.
That almost looked like the wolf got dispelled. I thought it would survive a bit longer. And I think Focus thought the same. So gonna be 2 peasants going down here in the early game. That seems still fine for running. Orc tech has started, of course.
A player's forces are under attack.
And now Headhunter is getting ready to apply a bit of pressure against these footies. Oh, nice last hit. Fastia here. Gets the right click. Steals a bit of experience. Well done. Militia being sent out. Running wants to get more experience, get that quick level 3, and then do big damage with the level 2 water elementals. This camp isn't quite enough though. He's gonna need one more green camp. We can see Focus is falling very far behind in experience. This is not unusual in this matchup. don't see defend yet, though, by running, so that means that Headhunters will continue to do pretty well against these footies. Archmage running all the way back home to pick up the item. Loves the face, is kind of nice. Vasi gonna finally pick up his own level 2 here. Oh. Sometimes the creeps are weirdly awake at this fountain. It's always a bit scary, but this time they're asleep. Headhunter can heal. But the Archmage is now getting level 3, finally. It took running quite a long time. But now he's going to get it.
A player's forces are under attack.
Alright. And these Water Elementals, again, will be scary. As they always are against the Orc early like this on tier 2. And defend is about to finish. If running wants to go super heavy pressure, he could go for a Beastmaster to go for more meat in this push. Vasi out of mana, thanks to the Wand of Mana Steal, so no wolves at the moment.
Player's forces are under attack.
I would have liked to see a second Grunt, actually, against these footies, but TC gonna try to help out as well in this defense. Spirit Lodge is not getting cancelled, so Shaman will be coming soon. Ooh, problem for the Archmage is he's very, very hurt, so it's hard for him to get involved. Beast Fury has to be cancelled, but it's minimal losses for focus, honestly. One Beast Fury cancel only. This is wonderful for focus. Didn't even lose any Headhunters. No burrows, no grunts or nothing. This seems wonderful for the Orc, if you ask me. Again, not the best spot for running. This whole day for him has been very rough. Love that Ring of Protection on the TC. I think that's always a huge help. Follow-up attack, I guess, from running. He's got the MK now, so with that he's getting much higher kill potential. Get the first 2 Shaman for the Purge. Oh, Stormbolt. Oh, nice Stomp. Oh, beautiful Stomp. Hit the entire army. Shaman still goes down. Trying to get us around on the MK. He's almost got it. Boss here trying to block the way with the wolves. Chain lightning. Right clicks. Oh, nice play by Focus. Well done. With the Purge and the Stomps here. Punishing running's over-aggression. And now Focus would love to clear the natural. Get that Expo up. Oh, goes Wolves here. That might not be the perfect call against the casters that are coming. Because it's no rifles. It's Double Sanctum. Caster Breaker. Is this the B Cup? No, this is actually the Grilled Shrimp Cup 37. Last game of the B Cup is going on right now. HawK versus Leon. After this map, we're gonna check out if there's still something left there to cover. Seems like there's nothing stopping this Expo anymore. Shaman still no Adept training. It's kind of weird this late, but it is coming now. Nice stomp from the TC again, hitting those militia quite hard. Wolves not ready to be resummoned at the moment. Ooh, that stomp. Ooh, baby. That stomp. Coda would love to eat a breaker here. Munch. Gets that. In the end, Focus may have to TP out, but not yet. He's got new wolves ready to summon. And here on low supply, it's easy to pick off human targets one by one, especially the casters. Oh, Coda Beast would be a big kill, though. Would return the breaker as well. Seems like that is going to be working out. Oh, Focus. He might be overextending. Running perhaps with the best chance of the day to win a map. All of a sudden he's taking a supply lead. Clearly. Focus TPing out now, but it seems late. Shouldn't you have done this before the Coda went down? Overstaying is welcome, perhaps a little bit. Has the Expo finishing now, but did not yet return any gold.
The player's forces are under attack.
I like the one Wyvern. Good against casters. Hit scroll being picked up. All of a sudden, gold is streaming in quickly for Focus. He could still win this game, but it seems like running is in a solid spot here. He's getting scanned from the crystal ball. Focus knows what's up. More Kodos needed. Lots of Kodos against the breakers. Okay. This is gonna be it. Does running have enough to win the fight here? And will they win the game right now? Because there's not going to be much time anymore. TC trying to get to the back. Coda Beast might be falling. Barely clinging on for now, but is going to drop now. TC in the back. Stomp hitting the casters. Chain Lightning on top. Wyvern damage coming through the piercing. Got a bit of Lightning Shield as well, but getting dispelled quickly. Farseer, no TP anymore, but he was given the Invul Potion. That's going to protect him a little bit. Purge against the Water Elemental level 4 for the Farseer, but no real mana to work with here. Focus working with just a handful of units. Same as the case though on the human side as well. A little bit of a supply lead now going to the Orc. For the Harass, not going to accomplish too much. MK and TC, both are hurt. TC slowed as well. Blocked by his own units! TC getting blocked! Oh, by the Shaman. Big micro mistake by Focus. Letting his second hero die, messing up with the control. That could have been saved. And now perhaps running is finally going to get on the board today. No mana for Purge anymore. Stormbolt, right clicks. Wyvern goes down. Kodo's still hungry though. TC coming back from the altar. Munch, munch. Ooh. The breaker micro here, not too great. Mountain King, hurt still. Needs to be healed. Needs to be healed desperately. One more priest goes down. The Kodo piercing damage actually working out kind of well against the priests. Rare to see that. Oi! Priest heal is kicking in though. Priest heal here is indeed wonderful. MK gets level 4. Ensnare. Focus fire. Farseer right clicks were missing, and there's Invis. MK is still alive. Heal scroll was committed. PC back in 50 seconds. Focus firing with the Kodos, man. That's something new. Mountain King almost dead. So many times over. Holy hell. He's focusing down the priests. Can he call militia? Not really. I guess most militia were already used. Kodo Beast going down. Would return the breaker. This one will be falling. Oh, the wolves now are really good. With the normal damage against the breakers. Yes, indeed. Level 5 for the Farseer. You can go for the level 3 wolves now. He goes for Chain Lightning. Having no mana, he goes for Chain Lightning. What? The mad lad. AM level 5. Goes for the Brilliance Aura. Focus. Holding on. MK so hurt this whole time. Next Chain Lightning is ready soon. Very soon. Dispel, Dispel. MK, uh-oh. MK, what are we doing? TC's back. He's got the Stomp ready. But no good targets at the moment. Focus's gold here is making the difference. The expansion is paying off so well. And now I think it's time to clean up the rest. TC Aura is actually a big help here. Stomp, right clicks, and the MK finally goes down. This is going to signal the end for a terrible day for running. Jesus Christ. 6 map losses in a row. At least he gets a little bit of prize money still for participating, but that did not feel good. Kaho and Focus victorious today and running with a big old goose egg. Okay. That was it for the show matches for the Grilled Shrimp Cup today. Question is, do we have still a game going on between HawK and Leon? If there is, then we're going to check that out as well. The GG was just called. The GG was just called on BBC's stream. HawK 2-0'd Leon here. Just in that moment. So HawK beats Leon twice today. At least Leon was able to win one game in the lower bracket. Beating TBC there. Getting the 3rd place, I guess, in the group. But in the end, it is HawK and Life making it through. Those two seemed the most likely. And indeed, they make it out. Here we go. This is what I wanted to look at. So now we have 3 groups finished for the B Cup 16. Group A, we had Moon and Sok making it through. Today, Life and HawK. And Group C was yesterday with Kaho and Zhao KK. Luna played Dreadlord, by the way. Zhao KK has been playing TC first a lot. What the hell? What the heck? TC first, baby. Okay, okay. Pretty cool. Yeah, so 3 groups are done. We got 5 groups still for the coming days. Tomorrow we're going to continue with... Which group is tomorrow? Group B? No? Group D? Yes. Group D tomorrow with Labyrinth, Wudao OC, 1-0, and Focus. 3 really strong players in this group. This is going to be pretty exciting, man. Labby, 1-0, and Focus. All in one group. Wudao OC is going to have a very tough time, but the other 3 have all looked pretty promising lately. Thank you, Leon, with the raid. We're also kind of wrapping up right now. Group E is going to be the day after tomorrow with Happy Cash, Sini, and Ice Orc. Happy, of course, they're expected to make it through. Swinging. I'm excited for Group F as well with Starbuck, Elegant, Sheik, and Sonic. Some specialty players in here as well. Sheik and Sonic will very often have a very unique style. Group G with Blade, Pink, Dice, and Arrow. Oh, did not cash out the prediction yet. Oh, yeah, true. And that was Life, of course. All right. Is there any other show matches going on right now? Probably not anymore. What are Infi and Fly up to? No, they are just streaming themselves. Okay. All right. Well, that's it for us today then. We are going to be back same time again tomorrow, 12 p.m. CET at noon, when we continue with the group stage here in the B Cup. I hope you guys have a wonderful start into the week. I will see you again tomorrow. Take care and bye-bye.